you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? I've been in and out my mind since
Hello! I need to my face tracking calibration. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I'm DaiShimaVT, cooking VTuber, and today we are going to be joined by Honey doing some tea. Spill some tea, drink some tea. I guess.
Yeah.
Why don't we get started with? Well, first I'll say hello to all the people who already said hello in chat. Welcome in, Julie. We got It's for Crestals being first. Honey Mama, which I did just ask Honey, and that is their real mama, which is cool. And we got Judd, Lightning Shocker, and all the lurkers. Welcome on in. We're gonna be drinking some tea. We're chatting all sorts of stuff, but why don't we get started with introduction with for Honey?
Oh,
Yeah.
hello. My name is Honey Citrus, and you can call me Honey and/or Citrus, whichever is most comfortable for you. I'm a magical girl VTuber, and I play a variety of games. It just so happens that a lot of them tend to be retro. A lot of my bread and butter is Mario and Sonic. I can yap about Mario and Sonic for a lot. And during the course of this VTubers Against ICE campaign, we've been doing Mario Summer, which is where it's a summer of playing different Mario games. Well, no, I should take that back. It's mostly playing like 3 Mario games. So
Yeah, there's Mario Sunshine.
I was playing Galaxy and Odyssey.
I was assuming Mario Sunshine because that's the most summer. That's the summer Mario.
Oh yeah.
Welcome on,
Yeah.
Kai.
It's because it started as a tradition for me to play Sunshine every what's it called? Every summer. There we go. And then I was already playing Galaxy prior to that, and then my mom got me Odyssey for a really good deal because I was like, oh, I want to play Odyssey, but I also don't want to spend the $60. And she got it for me for like half the price. So I was like, okay, that's pretty pog, because then I don't have to get a game that's been so long released.
Frost.
So yeah.
Got a brand new game. And Frosty, welcome all in. And for all new people here, I am DaiShimaVT, cooking VTuber. We'll be using, this is a hand cam. I'll be doing what's called gongfucha, and I'm also taking part of VTubers Against ICE. We do have incentives down. We do have a goal. Our next incentive is going to be like an art raffle if we get to that.
Ooh.
But let's have fun. Yeah, I like doing, so what I like doing for like charity streams and goals and otherwise, I enjoy having like I work with artists and then they'll draw something for people. And Lena, welcome on in. We'll have fun, hopefully.
Yeah.
Bo, welcome on in. But yeah, so you've been here for a while, Frosty. It's okay. Well, I hope you enjoy being refreshed with a nice cup of tea. And I think we'll start out with using the tea that I used on the thumbnail. So on the thumbnail, I had I'll do spilling tea. So I think we'll show off the process with that. So what we're doing here is called gongfucha. It's a Chinese tea ceremony. We're gonna fill up this here. It's called the Gaiwan with tea, and then we will keep reinfusing it. We do have to measure out it, so we'll move my top-down camera. Switch over.
I'm not gonna lie. This is giving me vibes. I don't know if you've ever watched like the Food Network channel. It's reminding me of like some of those like cooking type cooking shows.
Welcome
Where it's
on
just
in,
like, well,
Stefan.
first, we're gonna have to weigh out
Yeah,
this.
it's the same sort of vibes. We have so we have our tea here. I'm gonna measure around 5 grams.
Grams. Also, they
There we
took
go.
your wig.
My
Your
wig!
bald-
If I don't move this bag, we can't know. Okay. Oh, fun fact. So this tea is actually really old. It's from 2017. It's fine though.
Pre-COVID!
It's some pre-COVID tea, yeah.
Bruh! Are you allowed to store it for that long?
Yeah, tea lasts. Black tea not as well. It doesn't go bad per se, but it doesn't like age like other teas do. But this one's kept fine. I've been trying to use it up because it's kind of old. What's tea pet's names? So Louis and D4, welcome on it. So I do have 2 tea pets before we get started. This tea pet's name is Bubbles. We got
Aw, this little
Bubbles
guy.
there. The little guy, a little chunky cat.
He looks like a Scottish fold.
We also have a turtle whose name is Bobbles. Where's my camera focus? Where? Did I like? Why is it there?
Little guy.
So have you ever looked at cameras? The little camera focus square? It was off to the right side of the screen. That was weird. Anyways, this here is my turtle Bobbles.
Pod bobbles. Hello.
Yeah, so we have Bubbles. And we also have our little peanuts here, which are also technically tea pets. They're not real.
Oh!
Before anyone
'cause
asks.
I was gonna ask that. I was like, are you gonna eat peanuts while you drink tea? I've
No,
never heard their combination.
No, they're clay! They're fake! Oh, gosh.
They're a fake and a fraud.
Welcome to Mad Hatter. So
Also, hello, Mad Hat.
So-
Also, hello, everybody. My bad. I haven't been
hello.
keeping up with the chat that.
no problem. I'll be keeping up with them.
Okay.
So we have our so we have the tea in our little. Actually, I'll move this to center so TikTok can process it. So we have our tea. We have our tea here. And we're going to be adding some hot water here, but we're just going to do a rinse. The first infusion of tea.
Oh.
For multiple factors. One, if you know how tea is stored, you very much want to do a rinse of it. 2, it opens up the tea leaves. It's for 2 things. It kind of cleans it. Because oh boy, those tea factories. I do sometimes not rinse my tea when I'm doing some other stuff, but a rinse is enjoyed.
So is
Yeah,
it getting
rinse-
off some of the debris and stuff?
Yeah,
The
get off some
surface level and
debris.
stuff?
Yeah. So we have that, and it's also opening up the tea leaves, so it'll grab the flavor more.
I never knew that.
Instead of shrinking this, let's already throw my kettle. Instead of drinking this first infusion, we'll be giving this to our tea pets. And Kai saying you're both pretty. Oh, thank you so much. But here we go. Instead of I don't want to drink it, but my tea pets, oh boy, they do. So we'll share with them. Yippee!
Yippee!
Little guys. All right.
They're
So now we're-
moisturized.
They are. They're hydrated.
love
Hydration
to
is
see
important. And Willow, welcome on in.
They're moisturized. They're thriving. They got clear skin. You love to see it.
You do love to see it. Oh, should I open up? Oh, I forgot to open up Tiltify. Let me do that. Oh, he's something. I have so many moving parts in my streams. Like, there's always at least one thing. Like, wait. Let me just open up the software layer. The tea pets do get darker, depending on how they're glazed. Especially the peanuts were like pale white when I first got them. Now they look pretty realistic.
Oh, that's kind of cool, though.
Yeah. They're different depending on what sort of clay the tea is made. Tea pets are made from. They all change color more or less. If I remember correctly, yeah.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
So I'll say, Bubbles here was already kind of dark, and it's like it's not like glaze, but it's a sort of clay that's not going to change too much. Same thing with Bob. Both of tea pets they won't change that much, but there are some types that will change more over time to get a tea seasoning. Why is Cat crying? He's crying tears of joy. What's happening, lady? We're drinking some tea. We're spilling some tea. We're drinking some tea. We're having a good time.
I was gonna say, is there a specific purpose for tea pets? I've seen tea pets.
Okay, so if you remember that humans haven't changed much over time, I have a very good theory of how they came out, and I can kind of also say what the official reason is. Osamixi will come on in. So the
makes
official
sense.
reasoning is some like there's some like historical context of like or like trying to share it. The traditional like, oh, you want to share your drink with your pet, whatever. But
Mhm.
realistically, you got to remember humans haven't changed much. So
Mhm.
the people who first made tea pets were also the people that are making like the teaware back. Let's talk like 3,000 years ago, probably. I don't know exact amount of years, but it's a long time ago. Welcome on to Mikey and sorry. So like 4,000 years ago, there are maybe further. There are people making like pottery for tea, and they had extra clay, and they already were probably rinsing off their tea. So we had this thing of where they were probably rinsing off the tea a little bit before like what I'm doing right now, and they had extra clay, and they kind of just slowly put those two things together where they like, oh, I can make a cute little guy and I can feed it to the guy. Like you don't have. I don't think people should think too hard about historical reasons for sometimes when we've looked back and seen cavemen still behave like we do now. No, they were just doing it because it was fun and whimsy of like, I can make a little guy, I can feed it to, because they had extra clay. Tea pets are basically little guys they made with extra clay they have laying around. And honey, I was talking about before, you've done ceramic stuff as well. People do that. If you have this extra clay, you'll make a little thing.
Yeah, I will say we did do that in class a lot. If we had extra clay, because we would have to pay for it, like the big slab, and it's just like, well, it's not gonna go to waste, so I might as well use something.
So Holly, I see you there. You're still not showing all my mixed chat, Holly, but I see you there. And it's just welcome on in. Yeah, so if everyone ever takes like a ceramics class, especially if it's like a class, you're gonna have times where you're just gonna want to use up your clay. Because if you didn't know, so clay doesn't expire per se, but you do have to recycle it after a certain amount of time. So you have some extra clay, it would just have to go into the recycler.
Yup.
And instead of doing that, you can make something of it. Because when you recycle clay, you have to squish it together. Especially in a time before those recycling machines, probably was a lot of stuff. Make emoji flex. Would it be cool if you make the emoji flex expressions? Talking about the Pu'er emotes. Talking about the Pu'er emotes, Mikey. Which I could. So those I could get more Pu'er emotes made. So I have some emotes of Pu'er, my little guy next to me. And
okay.
Those ones are made for something that weren't commissioned as emotes, but they're good. They'll work as it. But I could get some actual Pu'er emotes. Can Honey see? I will say, Holly, I'm guaranteed that Honey cannot see you because they can only see the mixed chat.
I do have your stream up.
No, they're on the TikTok. They're on the TikTok side. So there's an issue with TikTok where sometimes people's TikTok messages won't go through.
Oh, okay.
Like it won't go to the mixed chat. I mean, Holly, you can always go to YouTube or Twitch. If it's a bug with TikTok. Would you use Pu'er emotes to make Pu'er? Oh, Pu'er to that would be. Here's the issue. Here's the issue, Mikey. Doing that with TikTok, TikTok's API is terrible. I could theoretically do that for YouTube or Twitch. But I also have to get emotions sent. I'd have to get a new model for him, Mike. Basically, I'd have to do a new model for him. Not impossible to do that.
Engineer it, basically.
Not really. I'd have to commission a new model. Yeah, like I could do that. There we go, Holly. Now you're on Twitch. No longer visible. Like I could commission a new model for Pu'er or just whatever to give motions for him and have that tied to the emotes. That would be cool, but it's just we love Pu'er. There's just one you, by the way. We'll come on, Golden Bones. Yeah, it's just a lot of work for. There's also the fact that over on YouTube side, I don't have as much emote slots. So we're like, I don't think I had Pu'er emotes on the YouTube side. I should probably swap them around a little bit. I see you later, Vartix.
Also, have a good one, Vartix. And hello, Holly. Man, I understand the migraine pain. It is not fun. It's not fun at all.
I've been lucky enough where I don't think I get migraines. I've had I've been I do get headaches sometimes, but not as much. I used to like my brother when I was growing up, he would get really bad ones, and he have like all sorts of issues, and it sounds not fun.
No, it's not. It's extreme headache, but it like triggers worse. At least for me, it's ocular, so I have to like shut off all the lights and rest. And it takes everything out of you, man.
Yeah, if you didn't see when we're doing it on the previous cup, essentially all we're doing for this tea is we're putting hot water in there, and I currently have it set to like 95 Celsius. Let it sit there for like 5 or 10 seconds. And the best way to describe it is more like shots of tea. Now, normally, if you were to go out and do a GongfuTea ceremony when you're out somewhere, you wouldn't be drinking it quite how I'm drinking it. You would be, imagine, the best way to describe it is if you see this like big glass here in the picture. So that would be infused. That part would be the same. But then imagine if you're like across the table, and then I would be pouring it into like little cups, like little like 40, 50 milliliter cups. So there'd be like tea shots. It's how it usually works.
Wouldn't there also be kind of snacks too, or am I mixing it up with that like a different type of tea ceremony?
You think? I mean, I'm sure you could have snacks of it. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking about like my picture of like what a tea ceremony looks like, Chinese tea ceremony. I don't usually see snacks, but you totally could. Like, got you. It depends on You just woke up, Kai. Oh, good morning. I see you later, Holly. But yeah, so like you could have snacks. You're probably thinking more of like a British like high tea ceremony.
Yeah, that's probably what I am thinking.
Which I do like to remind people that, which is really funny to me. And also, gosh, it's so British of them, or English of them. Like British or English tea is not even particularly good, and they have it like it's not.
That's a hot take. That is a hot take.
So the way that like British tea culture started is like, back in the day, they were sent a bunch of tea. I think it was from India, right?
Yeah, because then they take tea from India and spices.
Yeah. They took all the spices, and they don't use any spices in their food. But like, so what happened was back in the day, they were sent to tea. Like, back then, probably the tea just wasn't super fresh by the time it got them. And it probably also, I guarantee the people that were like sending them tea, like, were not sending the best tea. Honey Citrus is on TikTok as well. I believe you do more of like...
I do a lot more art. I don't stream on my TikTok, but I do post up a lot of my art and also some speed paints. So
tea time, yes, Thunderbird. Welcome on in.
Hi, Thunderbird.
Yeah, we have like... So basically, India was not sending the Brits their best tea, and then you guys got to imagine, probably like 5 months to get the tea over to them, right? I don't know how long it would take. So by the time the tea got to them, it was not good. And then they found ways to, basically, I'm assuming the people that were like selling the tea found ways to make it taste good. And they added, sugar, whatever, other mix-ins. And that's how you got the Western tea blends. Is the people selling the tea knew their tea sucked, and you had to find ways to make it taste good. So they added stuff to it, where it be milk or other stuff. But that still goes down to the tea quality being bad. And that sort of continues on to today, where a majority of the Western tea companies, they're not selling good quality tea. They're instead assuming they're going to be adding stuff to it, where it be like for Earl Grey's, you add stuff, to it. And Chloe, welcome on in. If you're gonna do that, you gotta pay money for that. It's not free, But anyway,
that's crazy.
So you do what you want, but you gotta at least pay. Go give a donation over to the charity we're doing. Then it will be even. Mr. Fangirl, welcome on in.
That's crazy. I have a question of sorts.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Because I know a lot of tea enthusiasts get like this. How do you feel about tea bags versus loose leaf tea?
Okay, so the thing with loose leaf tea and tea bags is, objectively, So okay, here's the tea that they put into tea bags is the same thing I was talking about earlier. It's going to be broken up. It's basically broken up tea that's even lower quality. It's not high enough quality to be in loose leaf, essentially. So it's just again a lower quality again. So it's just gonna be worse. You can get a good tea out of it. It's just again, it's lower quality. If for tea blends, it's less of an issue because again, you're adding stuff to it to make it taste good. Welcome on in. Yeah, like but the British measure to purity by when you add milk to tea, like it's just it tastes good when you do that, but objectively, their tea quality is bad, and you know you can just accept that. It's fine.
You want to say that during tea time? Their tea time?
Because like you go to like, because if you go there and they'll like you'll have get really cheap black tea and they'll add vanilla or whatever into it. But it's always, if you've tasted a lot of like Western teas, it's always the same. The base tea is almost always the same cheap like wholesale based tea that everyone buys. Where if you start buying higher quality teas, not just from China, I've had some fantastic teas from like East Africa. I'm aware East Africa is not a country; it's a region of a continent. But yes, I've had some. I tried some teas from like the northeastern part of Africa. I'm sorry, I cannot remember the country. I could actually grab the bag of it, but
yeah.
But you know, I've tried some. Yeah, I've tried some teas from from East Africa. We had some tea from Vietnam. There's good tea all around. It's more of a fact of like the market powers of what people want. Oh, so here's a little close up of the tea. It's actually this here's just black tea, by the way. It's actually still good. So like after 2017, it's still like tea lasts for quite a while. The flavor starts to be less strong over time. Yada. But like no, but. So basically, the market forces are having people want the cheapest quality, so they're just machine picking and are not getting good tea, and they're adding stuff into it to make it taste good. Because that's just kind of how a lot of the Western market works. Whereas, like, if you go to like a lot of the Asian markets, they'll have more of like artisan style for their food, right? Because like think about if you were to go out and buy flour, even or something. This is going to be like a mass market flour, right? And we're not mad about that necessarily, but like if you find the ability to like get the artisan flour or whatever, it's going to be better.
Well, because it does what it has to do. I guess in the same way of getting tea from like a grocery store here, it's just like, oh, I just want tea. I'm not really like that interested in like flavor profile. Same with a lot of I'm not a coffee head. I know a lot of coffee heads say it too. It's like there's a difference, and I'm like, I suppose so.
The funny
I don't know
thing for
anything about
coffee is a lot less like expansive on the differences. So like within coffee, a lot of it you can get like your raw beans, so you can start like tuning it that way. But for tea, even if the tea industry has not even gotten to the point of like getting their own. No, people don't roast their own tea. It's just not worth it. Even within just like the tea manufacturers doing it, there's such a huge breadth of flavors into high-end teas. It's just you could try all the teas in your lifetime, and most people won't. And so it's gonna be new. And Senna, welcome on in. Silly Carrot, Yuki, welcome on in. Oh, so Bubba was saying I'm thinking about growing my own tea bush. So. How much time do you have? Because that tea is not going to be okay. You have to be in the right climate, and it's going to take like a decade to be like proper.
A decade?
At least 5 years. Yeah, like old growth tastes a lot better. And Mika, welcome on in. Yeah, that's a different. Let me. Yeah, but yeah. So the tea, I don't really suggest growing tea yourself. Now, if you want to grow, let's say, I don't know, mint or something, herbals, I would suggest you should grow microgreens, or well, you don't have to grow microgreens, that's a whole different thing. But you can grow like mint and other mix-ins for tisans. Those are easier to work with. You can grow it as easily at home. I don't suggest actually growing like tea yourself.
Have you ever tried it? before?
No, I haven't tried it. I won't be able to grow it here.
Mm.
You need to be in the right environment.
Oh.
I mean, theoretically, I could set a hydroponic system up and like community controlled. I'm in Vegas though. Like the natural Vegas environment wouldn't be.
Yeah, you're cooked.
There is the factor.
Respectfully.
Tea does like very high. So if you the funny thing we're drinking tea since the funny thing about tea is you don't want to be in an environment that's too good, which is why like California is not a good environment oftentimes. The best, some of the best tea is grown in like rocky soils. You want the tea to be suffering to be taste good.
Suffering.
It's so true. So like so if the tea is too happy, it won't taste as good. Like yeah, like you need it's like a balance, right? You need to have the tea, grow still, but if you spoil it, it's going to be very one note.
So after you harvest it, you should punch it right after to ensure that it's truly suffered.
Yes, punch the tea. And Leica, welcome on in. I love goldfish as well. But yeah, so we have you have like the soil. Oh, actually, one of my favorite types of teas though is, oh no, catnip tea is not tea. So you can totally make that yourself. So if you want to grow catnip yourself and make tea from that, okay, I should break this down real quick. So when I say catnip is not tea, it's a tisson. It's not Camellia sinensis or teliensis. So anything that's not Camellia sinensis or teliensis, you can feel free to grow at home and you're probably able to. But like Camellia sinensis and adjacents are, if you can buy catnip and you can make tea from it for your cats. That's actually a thing. That's fine. You can totally do it at home. I go for it. Don't grow actual tea at home, but catnip, go for it. Yeah, but like a catnip brew. I don't know the full details of it, but yeah, like there's also we have our like the rock oolongs that like are really good. Like from the Taiwanese rock oolongs are fantastic because they're grown in like a very rocky soil, and it gives them like almost like a minerality to the teas. But you also have another type of tea that also seems for a reason is there's wild grown tea that has like a fantastic like extra different notes to the flavor. So I guess there's just teas. I don't know fully how it works. Hey, my hair! There's other teas like imagine going out and I don't know harvesting your. I don't know what to deal with it. It must just be like tea just grows. They just like bought land or acquired land that had tea growing on it wild or something. So it's just like tea. Yeah, it's not like tea they plant. It's just tea that's there. It's a slightly different offshoot. My experience, a lot of that tea has almost like a fruity taste that you can taste. Oh gosh, there's a word for the land, not the fauna. Flora?
Yeah, usually, well, flora means more so the plant life.
But there's another word for like land. But anyway, so you can on the good teas, especially the wild teas, you can start to taste the land around a tea. So it probably relates to like the pollination of the tea, which is crazy. You can taste the pollination.
That's crazy. So then if you have two of the same type of tea types, but they were grown in like two different environments, they're still going to taste different.
They'll be way different, yeah. That's why there's like,
that's cool.
So, like getting into high-end tea is so crazy. Like a tea hive right now is a very, honestly, because it's so old, it kind of just tastes like a very decent high-end black tea. There used to be like a cocoa-y taste to it. It's this 2017 black tea, I haven't really cared about how I stored it, still tastes better than if you had to get like a Lipton or something. But
I would imagine.
It does, it still tastes like, it's just very one note. All the complex flavors of this tea are gone. And it's kind of like, oh, people toss it. I could toss this tea, but meh. Honestly, if it wasn't for the tariffs, I probably would toss this tea. But I just haven't restocked as much because of those.
Yeah.
Like it's been a mess. Like I believe one tea shops I buy from, I believe is covering the tariff costs right now. It's been a huge mess. Also I have a mask. But so some places have been trying to cover the tariff cost, and some places have just been doing all sorts of stuff. No, Hunting bun.
You're really turning into like a wacky inflatable tube, man.
I'm wacky inflatable tube. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just. Oh, so thanks so much to follow Aqua Nult. You're now one of Magical Friends. Do make sure to check out my socials. We're also on YouTube if you want to watch there. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. But yeah, we are. Oh, so go follow go follow Honey as well.
Hello.
Yeah, well, Briss. For the tea, the thing is like you can go. My thing I have the more you get into tea, the more like you don't. It's one of those things like the more you know, the less you know. Because like you'll find those people. Gosh, if you go down to those like hoity-toity, tea places, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna sell tea, like a farmer's market or something. They like pretend they know tea, and they don't because they're gonna be selling tea out of like glass jars. And they're probably not UV. They're not going to be like UV, like protected glass. So they're just like hawking their cheaply bought teas, essentially.
Yeah.
And then if you get to actually get into tea, it's like, oh no, I don't know anything. You go and it's like oh, there's even just black teas. There's so much you can explore just drinking black teas. And there's black teas that have like a chocolate taste. There's black teas that have like a vanilla sort of taste to them. It's just, there's a lot. And that's just black teas. Black teas is probably one of the simplest of them. Things have some vanilla onions to get their flavor from. So yeah, it happens a lot. Like matter. The reason I was talking about earlier with like these artisan cooking versus like, art like goods versus like this wholesale whatever. Like wholesale stuff often will be very samey because it's like, kind of like if you're playing Stardew Valley, right? You have them down in your plots, you have the exact thing same time every time. Where if you go to these like smaller farms, they might be putting more time into like, oh, what if I grow this next to that? What if I grow like that? So water depends. Oh, sure, Cookie.
It reminds me a lot of bakers with the different types of flours that they use because I just use like all-purpose, but
I do that too. No, there is.
But that's because it's like buying so many bags of flours is like so expensive.
Okay, so it's not even the expensive part, but like it's just annoying. So I just stock all-purpose. But here's the okay. So it's okay for the flour part for baking. It's almost like it's more of like a science. It is similar. Hiding Griff. But like. You go so for the flour, there's different like I can't remember what the extra ingredient is. Is it fat? I think it's fat. Says it. There's something else in the flour, and it's basically a percentage of something in the flour changes. Oh
yeah.
Changes like what the people use it for. Gluten. Yes. Gluten. Yeah. So you get your different percentage of gluten, and if you have 0% gluten, you're sad. So true though. I feel bad for anyone that's legitimately gluten tolerant because like gluten-free bread is filled with sadness.
I've never tried gluten-free stuff, but I would probably imagine.
My mom is of the type. No, gluten tolerance is 100% a thing, but then you also have those health people who get into vegan and like, oh, I'm not gonna have gluten because they just think they don't need it. But anyway, there are people who don't need it. So I have before those people that have more access to it from the weirdos who spend money even they could eat it still. Yeah. Celiac it's a thing, but there's like a lot of people, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing because like before every people got into the bandwagon, oh boy, it was hard to get gluten-free stuff. So you know what? It works out.
Now gluten-free is everywhere.
Yeah, it's good. Cool. Pretty good. Yeah, but yeah, so for like the different amount of gluten in. I have tried gluten-free bread. It kind of tastes like cardboard. It's terrible.
Is it denser? I would imagine it's probably denser.
It's very dense. Yeah, it's like because gluten gives it that chewiness. So you different amount so I believe bread flour has more gluten in it. But you
No, I was gonna say, like, I can imagine if you ate like a sandwich with gluten-free bread and you're just fighting for your life trying to chew and swallow it.
Also, I
Like it's
believe
a
it's like
steak,
yeah, it's
like a well
also
done steak.
it's often very dry if I remember correctly. So if you bite into like a gluten-free
Ooh.
sandwich, it's like yeah, it's just it's again. I'm happy for the people that have that and have more access to it, but like.
But at what cost?
No, I mean the people that have to, the people that are legitimately gluten intolerant.
No,
Like,
I know. I know.
Like that's fine. But like, yeah. Gluten is basically structurally in a bread. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
just,
eating.
It just reminds me of like those high fiber types of either high fiber or high protein type of foods.
Okay, so high fiber and high protein. Okay, or like those are valid stuff. Actually, the thing is, most Americans don't eat enough fiber.
Oh no, they don't.
The funny thing, I've been like on the side of TikTok talking about this recently again. We're pretty sure the reason that like people think that like Mexican food gives you like bathroom problems is because they don't eat enough fiber normally. Also, thanks so much, Falcon Cost.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
So like, there's nothing like there's not the fats or anything in Mexican food or otherwise that gives you the bathroom problems. It's a problem. These people are going from like 5 grams of fiber a day to like 30 plus because beans have a ton of fiber.
Mm-hmm.
These people are not eating enough fiber.
Yeah, and I always get shown a much more like high protein type meals, and I'm just like, okay, but where can I get the high fiber meals instead, please? And it's always like the high protein recipes I see. It's like you'll never want to put this down. It tastes just like a brownie. So what you want to do is use cottage cheese.
Not cottage cheese. It tastes like cheese. Stop putting it. Oh my god! I'm blanking on the creator. You probably if you have the if you're hating on cottage cheese, you know what creator I'm also hating on it. He also hates it. Oh god,
yeah, no, the dude that every time he tries a lot of these high protein things, and then it's just like you want to start off blending cottage cheese, and he's like, I'm so tired of cottage cheese.
I love cottage cheese.
It's always a gamble because I'm just like, okay, like for me, it's like I get tempted to try it, but then I'm just like, I also don't like cottage cheese.
I like cottage cheese, but it tastes like cheese. It's good with meat and cheese and like fruits.
Because like it's either that or if it's like a high protein thing and like you want to make a dessert or something, it's like, okay, what you want to do is you want to, and this is this exaggeration by the way, but it's like you want to use like 5 pounds of protein powder, and I'm like, but what if I don't want to use protein powder? And it's like you want to use flavored protein powder.
I have like a weird theory that came to my head. I wonder if some of these fitness influencers caught COVID and lost some of their taste buds and no longer can taste cottage cheese. And they're like, what do you mean? You can't taste it. They're always like, you can't taste the cottage cheese in this. I'm like, I wonder if they lost part of their taste. Because like, you know, a lot of people had an issue. They lost part of taste buds. I wonder if that's what happened. Because like, you can taste it.
No, yeah. The cottage cheese is very like... It's very apparent. Like, I'm not even a person that likes cottage cheese and fruit together as like a combination because I know that's what people like. And I tried it once and I was like, no, I don't want this. It's gross to me.
I got a question from Judd asking about tea. So there is decaf. Okay, there's multiple ways to decaffeinate tea. There's the old way, which is like chemically treating it. There's actually a new way of decaffeinating tea with, I think, like CO2, which is a new sciencey way that the coffee industry is like super heavy into like the science side because that's all they have. So the coffee is way less flexible. So they've been going really big into like all the science stuff they do. So they decaffeinate with like CO2. And now there's some people trying to have tea. And it doesn't affect the flavor as much, which is kind of cool. Do I watch BL? Not personally, but I don't want to think differently if you did, board user. Welcome on in. Oh, so Priff is asking about... No, what's Priff? Who's asking about tea? Oh, how many times can you brew the tea? Bubbo is asking. So, cool thing about this is you could generally get... So this is here. Let me explain it this way. So this here is around 5 grams of tea. And I generally get around 1 to 2 liters of tea out of that 5 to 6 grams.
For that
So, like,
much?
Yeah, you
That's
get a lot. So
crazy.
for gongfucha, where you keep reinfusing with like short infusions, you get a lot of flavor out of it. So you get really good value out of it. So like you can get like 1-2 liters on most teas. Some teas is less, some is more. I don't really count my fusions, but probably like 20 fusions. I don't know. I don't count my fusions.
That's neat, though.
Yeah.
I lost a taste of meat when I got COVID. All meat tastes like metal. I'm so sorry.
No, like I hope your flavor came back a little bit, but like no, I totally. It would not surprise me, like if most people just can't taste cottage cheese anymore, and it's unfortunate. The reality of like a certain generation has gone screwed. That's just going to be our like stuff. Like it's just a certain amount of our gender. Here's the thing. I'm a hermit. I've been fine.
I was okay until I went to school, and I think somebody had COVID, and I was in the same room with them, and next thing I know, I felt like absolute doo-doo. I went to the doctor, and they were just like, oh, it seemed like you have a cold, and I'm like, no, I feel like death. This is more than a cold. And then, like, I got home, they gave me, like, a text message, like, hey, Citrus, you have COVID, and I was more mad at the fact that I lost my streak. Because I didn't have COVID prior to that.
No. Yeah, so, like, I kept being semi-paranoid, and I was already a hermit. So I moved out to my current apartment. I said this much time right during lockdowns. So, and so I just like never got into my community. Essentially, I've just been a homebody, living on my own. I live on my own as well. So I've had very limited, like, I've seen very little people in my time since 2020. But like part of that is just because like I don't know, stuff hasn't worked out. Like I'm not like shy, but it's just I like when I move, I'm not afraid of talking to people. As I'm more just don't want to go. It's not really a walkable city.
Yeah. No, like, I completely understand. It's also finding the space to go meet new people at.
There's no third spaces.
Yeah, that's always the problem. There's not enough third space.
A cocoa cake will come on. I mean, there's third spaces here that cost money.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, Vegas is bloody.
Yeah, you gotta like, in order to enter third spaces, you must spend money.
So on a question, on a question on what I do with tea to end of the stream. So it goes into trash. It's just the tea leaf use. I pretty much fully use it. Theoretically I could. Some people that are really thrifty will like I could put the tea into a water glass, put in the fridge, and get like another infusion out of it, cold brew. I don't care. I mostly fully use my tea anyways. And Peckle, welcome on in.
Also, I had a question. Per chance, if you're like more of the environmentally aware, is it possible to use the tea leaves in like a compost?
Oh yeah, you can compost tea. Okay. Yeah,
that's pretty neat.
I don't have composting gear, but
no, but I like if.
Oh yeah, no. Totally. I would. Yeah, you know it. So like tea leaf is just plant matter. You could totally just compost it.
I've seen videos of people doing compost, and I would love to do it, but at the same time, I get wigged out like seeing bugs. So I'm like, I don't know.
I have no issue. Honestly, I have a dream of like starting like not like a farm, but I would love to have I'd love to have some bees and like use that for content, and maybe have cool. Yeah, and then I probably have a compost just to have a compost. I don't know. Composts are cool. Kind of yeah. I mean, so here's the reason people ask if you can compost stuff is because like we just don't compost much, so we don't do it. So we just not sure. There's nothing wrong with asking. And Jas will come on in. Yeah. Oh, so Priff asking about cold brew. I think you sent video 1 point, Priff. But yeah, cold brew tea is really cool. So the way you get good. Okay, let me explain how tea works. So if you've ever had time where tea tastes bitter, why is it like it should be joined? If you ever had tea and like, oh, it's all bitter, that is something called, I think it's tannins, if I remember correctly how to pronounce that correctly. But anyways, there's a substance in tea, and why you hiding golden wings? There's a substance. Oh, welcome on Ben as well. But there's something in tea that extracts and makes it bitter. But there's multiple ways to avoid that getting extracted. The way I'm doing is we're having rapid infusions, like 10, 20, 30 seconds, where the bitter flavor just won't get extracted. There's also a factor of, because we're using like, I'll just hold up to the camera. Because we're using whole leaf tea generally, or pu'er might be probably broken up. Because we're using, more full leaf tea here, there's less surface area. So part of the issue that those cheap tea bags have is, if you remember geometry, I believe it would be. Connor, welcome on in. If you remember geometry, if you were to take a piece of paper and rip it in half, there's now more surface area because you have the extra surface on the side of the edge that you made. So crumpled, so I should move you. I'll figure it out later. So crumpled tea, it's going to have a ton of surface area. So all that stuff's going to extract really quickly and it's going to get bitter really quickly. And Potato Head, welcome on in. But yeah, it's kind of like, it's just, for cold brew though, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna go for cold brew instead. If you brew at a low enough temperature, it won't get extracted, or it'll still get extracted a lot slower. So you can either brew stuff really hot and fast, or cold and slow.
So that was gonna be my question.
Yeah.
Because I was like, if you brew something long and hot, that means that you'll get the bitter taste probably.
Yeah, like if you have. Like if you were to brew something, let's say, like hot, if you do hot and a long time, that's when the bitter would eventually come out. So like if I were to brew this for like 5-6 bits, whatever, it would extract that bitterness. And that's usually how you have to brew those like cheap tea bags. It's also because of the volume of tea. Because I'm using 5 grams of tea in this guy wand. It's about 100 milliliters. The typical ratio of tea for, like, let's say, grab a mug here. This is about like a 500 milliliter mug. We would use about 5 grams of tea in this 5, so Western style tea is about 1 gram to 100 milliliters, and this is 5 grams to 100 milliliters. So it's a big difference.
Yeah.
So we have more tea, so we're able to extract out the stuff that tastes good quickly, and not stuff that doesn't taste good. And hydrate. Here, grab that. Got my DaiShimaVT glass can. What do you mean roasted tea leaves? Because black tea is roasted, I believe, if I remember correctly. What do you mean by roasted tea leaves, Leica? What's the best variation of tea? English breakfast? Okay. English breakfast is not a variation of tea. English breakfast, like we said earlier, essentially what I do to grab some blank canvas, cheap wholesale black tea, and to add stuff to it. If you ask what my favorite type of tea blend is, English breakfast isn't bad. I might be partial to Earl Grey. I'm not sure. But like, that's not a variation of tea. That's this the stuff added to a tea blend to cover the cheap tea taste. My favorite type of tea, honestly, the high-end black teas are some of my favorites. But like, within the high-end black tea, there's a sub part of the black teas where you have like they almost have like a fruity taste to them. Those are my favorites. There's also ripe pu'ers are kind of good. I don't know how to. Yeah, I would Google that, Bobo. If you're gonna do catnip tea, Google that.
I was gonna say, I tried English breakfast once, and I did not care for it much. And I think I tried Earl Grey, but I also didn't care for it much.
There's an Earl Grey from Stosh. It's double. They use double the amount of flavorings in it. It's like double whatever it is, and that's actually pretty good. But I'm like 90% sure, thinking back, the only thing you can taste in there is the flavorings they add. They add a lot of it to it, though. It's like double strength. And Stosh is one of the better teabag brands. If you're gonna and up there.
Yeah.
But like tea. Oh, so I generally drink my teas plain usually, unless I'm doing boba. So when I do boba, usually they'll add some milk and some honey and tapioca pearls.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, you can make like boba with good quality tea, and you can totally taste the difference. But if you go out to like a boba shop, oh yeah, you can totally taste it. But if you go to a boba shop, they're gonna use like the cheap wholesale quality tea, and they're gonna charge like $10.
Yeah.
Like $10 would more than pay for a super high end tea, and it with a lot of they're ripping you off.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you should be able to. Every time I collab with someone, are they your girlfriend? I had that with V last week.
The answer is no.
Oh, that's crazy. That's very happy.
Next collab is going to be the same thing.
Yeah. Also, welcome on in, Pelko and Jazz. Hope you're doing well. Is this? I mean, I get this. I do appreciate when I get the same thing when there's a guy on here and it's like, are they your boyfriend? No, I appreciate the the fairness there.
Equal opportunity.
Exactly.
Every collab partner, is that your significant other?
I mean, dude, let's be real. People just do that when anyone collabs. Like people do that with like Connor and Iron Mouse.
Oh, and yeah, Iron Mouse. Yeah.
Which, if any like collab people were gonna date, it would be them. But I always get the vibes. Or I understand where they're like, we don't have the energy to date. That's the vibes I get. And Wolfie, thanks so much to follow.
Also, I get that a lot, but I collab with a friend often just for the funnies, and then I'll have people come like ask me, it's just like, is so and so your boyfriend? And I'm like, no, that's my pal.
It's all fun and games until your mom starts setting you up with collabs. Do like arranged dating.
My mom would not do that. My mom is a respectful lady.
Oh, it's okay, Judd. It's fine.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's like the thing is, I tried to make it like, okay, so the thing was, the thing, I tried spelling honey like the way Winnie the Pooh did, so it would be Hunny, but I actually misspelled it to Huney, because I wanted it to be like, the honey from Winnie the Pooh.
I mean, on the other hand,
now everybody's like misspells it, so I don't mind.
But at least for when people are searching your name, it's like a unique spelling, so it helps for searching, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that was the point, because I was just like, funnily enough, we're talking about tea, and then I wanted my username to be like citrus, but something in front of it, and I found out that there is a tea flavor called honey citrus. And I was like, okay, well that kind of sounds neat, sounds catchy. And so I was like, I'm gonna have to like change the spelling or something. And that's when I was like, oh, what if I spell honey like, the Winnie the Pooh honey jar? And I thought it was spelled the way I have it now, but it's not.
Oh no.
Winnie the Pooh real?
Real.
Little do you know, under this mask, it's actually Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Oh. Go for your catnip. Again, just Google how to do that. I mean, so for real, but if you're doing something like catnip tea, that's something that's well documented on the internet. I mean,
yeah,
Magus.
Somebody on Reddit probably figured it out.
Thanks so much to follow,
Sure.
Magus. You're still yet to be proven, but thanks so much to follow.
Lemon leaves.
Lemon leaves would be. I mean, that's again. There's lots to do with Tissons. Tissons are cool. Like, Tissons are cool, and there's nothing wrong with it. The reason I make a distinction between Tissons and, let's say, like, the actual tea is it's just brewed differently. So if you were to, like, brew, Camellia Cincius, you brew it like how I'm brewing it for the best flavor. For herbals, you don't do that. Like, if you have, like, mint, you don't have to do what I'm doing. It's a different plant. You can just, like, brew it for, like, I think a lot of herbals you brew for quite a while. You like boil them for like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. It's like a whole different. It's a whole different thing. Like I make a distinction because like it's not that one's better than the other one. It's more like they're just different. Like you use them properly. You know.
Wait, let me look this thing up really quick. Okay, I was right. Do you ever drink matcha?
Yeah, so matcha, I've had matcha a couple of times. I will admit, I'm pretty sure I've never had properly good matcha because it's a pain to get here. But yeah, matcha, essentially, the best way to describe it is highly selected, like green tea ground up in a specific way.
Oh.
So it is green tea, but they have to like specifically hand pick. Well, not really hand pick, but like, you know, they get to like specifically pick teas to be good for, because you eat it whole. Because most teas you don't eat whole, but like matcha, you're eating it whole. So you can't just use any sort of like, you know, green tea ground up. Otherwise, there is a type you can get ground green tea from like China, and it's just going to be good for like baking. But if you're going to be like drinking it like matcha normally, like straight, you need to have like the right quality for that.
Yeah, I just only really know about it because what's it called? I don't remember if it's the darker it is better or the lighter it is it's better. It's
I believe more vibrant. I mean more vibrant. It's better. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's one of those two. And I've never really like sat around and actually found like a decent enough matcha. I just go to random coffee shops.
If you go to a shop and get tea, it's not gonna be good. That's just like a broad statement. It's probably true. Like unless there's probably less than like 30 tea shops in the States that are good. Like the whole States. It's probably like, and then the ones that actually have good matcha, I don't know. There's probably some, but it's just hard. It's gonna be hard. Honey does have a YouTube. If you look at the tag, I did tag them on the title for the YouTube channel.
I will say I don't use my YouTube often. I tried to post up shorts once in a while. And maybe a speed paint. I think I still have like an old Sonic speed paint on there that I just haven't bothered to delete.
Yeah, I do have your Twitch also linked in the description.
Yeah,
well.
I'm mostly active on Twitch. I do upload stuff on TikTok. It's a lot more of my art stuff. And maybe occasionally when I feel like it, like a clip from a stream. So, but I would like to make my YouTube active. It's just making YouTube videos is hard work.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get into the habit of making shorts, but like if you want to actually make videos are hard.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Like I've been trying to get myself into like I do YouTube, and I'm still trying to figure out ways that I like they'll work and make YouTube videos.
Like I thought about it for myself because I go on a lot of rambling rants about like different TV shows I watch. And I thought about this one that I was gonna do, like, if I did it, like, about this one show I've been watching recently, but then I was like, man, you know how much scripting that's gonna have to do, and so much research?
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can just dot scripts. You do know it's completely valid. There's a whole category of, like, people on TikTok to do that sort of stuff as well. I'm sure you know. But no, you could just, you could just, like, record the video about the topic, very light editing, and post it.
True.
If scripting is going to prevent you from making content, maybe you're just not the type of creator should do scripting.
It's just scripting be a lot.
Yeah, I don't script. I can never. I think scripting is hard for most ADHD people, which I imagine probably like half of VTubers at least have. So yeah, like if you can't script, just don't. Just don't.
At first, the way you responded, I thought it was just like, oh, you know, I thought about making a YouTube channel, like making YouTube videos, and it's just like, well, just don't. So then when you said don't, you don't have to script it. I'm like, oh, I thought you were
yeah. No. Like you don't have to. Like you can just, if you have a rant. Oh, we're getting a raid over on Twitch here.
Oh man.
welcome on in. Happy Doggo Raid. Who let the dogs out?
That's crazy.
Let me make sure they're not going to get an ad soon, and then we'll greet them. No, they're good. Oh, you guys raided right after the ad hits. That's perfect. You're good. You're good for like an hour. Anyways, welcome on to Raiders. I'm DaiShimaVT, cooking VTuber. Why I'm spilling a tea with Honey. Who, Honey, you should go ahead and invite yourself. But how was Resident Evil 4? Want to give yourself a little bit?
Were you playing the OG or were you playing the remake? By the way,
We're doing it's very evil.
it's very evil. The remake? Oh,
Another raid, a double raid. Oh, that's just a separate raid. But next some raid, some from Vtubers Against ICE is let's how do I say their name? It's like let's use. How do I butchered your name, but
I thought it was Lotus Enta. Oh, yeah, Lotus. Yes. Okay,
Anyways, thanks so much for raid. Lotus Raid. Yeah, Lotus Raid. Thanks so much for raid. You're just chatting about what we're talking about. Another being doing VTubers Against ICE. Lotus! Welcome on. I'm DaiShimaVT, VTuber. We're spilling a tea. I'm drinking some delicious tea and have a cup. But while you and Infinity, welcome on in. Yeah. Go ahead and give a Go ahead and give introduction for the raiders.
Oh, my bad. My name is Honey Citrus. I'm here chilling, but I'm usually on my own channel of the same name. I'm a magical girl VTuber who plays a variety of games. A lot of them just so happen to be retro. And I also do art as well. I'm trying to push more into doing more art streams. So keep your eyes peeled. Points to the camera.
If for all new people here, I am DaiShima, a tea and cooking VTuber. I do lots of cooking content, tea content. Let me go. I can put up here. I'm gonna grab the bread I made recently. Here's the bread I made. Recently. I made that bread recently, and I also want to grab. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. That was from Felix. Thanks so much for the follow, and Magus. Thanks so much for follows.
Lotus was the one that hosted the draw pile.
Yeah,
I was hanging out with them and a lot of other VTubers Against ICE. We were doodling, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, hell yeah! I seen them over on the VTubers Against ICE stuff. We are both taking part of that. I do have a pinned little thing if you want to go towards that. No names required. I am trying to find a picture I was going to put up for my stuff. Where is
was this also like perchance sourdough bread?
No, it's not sourdough actually. That's just that's just artisan bread. It's just yeast, flour, water, and salt.
Oh, I've been obsessed with watching people make sourdough, but I don't really.
It has a very sourdough look to it. I will say, definitely.
Also, sorry. I was gonna say Happy Doggo had to head out.
No worries, Happy Doggo. See you later. Happy Doggo. Come out against for the raid. If you have to get raid and run, no problem. We'll take good care of all of the. Do you remember what their fan club? I've known Happy Doggo for a while. It's good to see them around. I was gonna pull up the. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna give up on finding that picture. Oh, here it is. Aha! I found it. Here it is. I want my I made butter chicken and garlic naan recently. I want to show to people's.
Ooh.
Yum yum yum. Yeah. Yes, but I do cooking. I do tea like we're doing now. I've been doing some art fights. It's been very good. Very good.
Did anyone ever take revenge on any of because I know you probably sent out what's it called? Attacks.
Oh yeah,
done any revenges yet?
Yeah. Go follow Honey Citrus as well, of course. You'll follow Hunters. Yeah. Definitely, Griff. I've gotten lots of revenges. It's been fun. I've also been getting a lot of people who have been drawing just because I've been sending art towards me because I've been, streaming. It's a very good way to get attacks.
I wanted to do it this year, but I fear I'm kind of coming out of a burnout with art. So I didn't want to overwhelm myself by trying to get back into art fight because I used to do it quite often.
I mean, you could have just drawn 500 breads.
500 breads.
Could have done your own. For anyone who doesn't know, I haven't seen the art fight community this year. This year, there was someone who was doing, I guess it counts as a mass attack of bread versions that everyone so sees. And I think they're like 450 right now.
Dang.
And it's not actually lazy like the there's the ice cream cone that's like lazy. No, this one is probably taking like 20 or 30 minutes each. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't. This was like I think the first year that I didn't participate in art fight, and I was just like, man. I feel like the one picture of Squidward where he's at his window and then SpongeBob and Patrick are like outside running around. But I'm just like, I don't want to burn out though.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. I like for myself, this is my first year taking part, and I didn't even join until like 3 days in. I got like FOMO'd in seeing everyone start. It's like, okay, fine.
It's a lot of fun. I love taking part in it, especially like just going and searching for people because I try not to pick just like my friends all the time. I like searching for completely random people sometimes, so I could just surprise them.
Oh, so welcome on in, Astro Man. Actually, let me grab the. I was gonna grab the little things I made. I couldn't get the pictures.
Oh yeah.
I have little. I'll probably grab the pictures as well, so it's not like scuffed. But I made little guys. They're all like glazed now and shiny.
How does
it's funny.
it work with polymer
like,
clay to glaze?
So it has like there's like a special stuff that Sculpey has that you can just like brush on. It almost
Did you also
feels like
put them back into the oven?
No,
Sorry.
no. You put them back in the oven.
Oh, okay.
It's not a real glaze. It's like a what's the plastic stuff to use for stuff? It's like acrylic. It's like acrylic coating. Which
so
is why it's really strong. Also, thanks so much to follow Star. You're not one of Magical Friends. You know, it's basically you're brushing on an acrylic coating that like air dries, which makes it stupidly like I could probably I'm not going to, but you could probably toss them onto the ground and it probably won't break. Like it's definitely way stronger after you do that. And Jazzy, welcome on in.
That's kind of neat though. I've never messed around with like polymer clay. I've always just done like traditional, like you gotta set it in the kiln and then you gotta
like it's so much harder to work with polymer clay. It's kind of a pain, but like it's just what I wanted to hear. I wanted to get before I got like during my like high school years and university years, I did some like ceramics and stuff, and I want to do some of that stuff for like stream content, but like I can't do the real, can't do the real stuff. So here's the guys. Look at them. So this is how they came out. They're very shiny. A little shiny. So they're just like the thing I had the issue with, because I use colored clays and I was running out colors. It's hard to get small detail with it. The better way to do it would be to use white clay and then paint it, which I boasted of. It works really good. The problem with that, I would have to do it over 2 streams. Because what you do for that is you have to bake it and then paint it and then let it draw. And we're doing tea today, Jazzy, and thank you so much for the roses, Claus. I think we're gonna go.
Roses?
Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go to our next tea now, but I'm gonna give this last cup to my tea pets. Traditional, yeah. I would, guys, for like actual clay, it's like a lot easier to like get stuff smooth and whatnot, but sometimes the polyclay will come like dry and crumbly, and the only way really to deal with that is to like almost knead it in your hands. You have to like roll it. It's really hard. You have to like break it in. And like some of the polyclays are higher quality than other ones. But like it's this like it's not an issue you have with real clay ever.
Yeah. Or the fact that you said you can't even really make slip out of it.
No, you don't use slip. You can. Okay, what you could do is you could probably scour it like you do with like clay, and there's something called liquid. There's you can get bottles of liquid polyclay. You could probably put it in and then combine it like that, and it probably would work.
Mhm.
But like you usually just squish together. I know, Noodle, you like air dry clay, but air dry clay is just like worse. Like there's benefits. There's benefits to air dry clay because you don't have to mess with it oven. But like air dry clay never gets as solid as like actual clay. And also you have to use it up once you open it.
Yeah.
And my day's going well. Anyways, we're gonna go in. Here, go give a sheep pet swoop, a little bit of tea, and we're gonna go rinse off our teaware and go to the next tea. There we go.
Oh, you have 2 teas?
I do 3.
Aw. Oh, 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Lots of teas.
Yes.
Noodle took it personal.
It's like air dry clay is easier, but it's worse. I don't really blame you for doing air dry, but it's just straight up worse. Noodle, there's a type of baked clay that's light, just as light as air dry clay. There's super light sculpting has super light of baked clay. So no, that's not actual benefits. That's not, it being light is not an actual benefit.
I was gonna say, when you bake them in the oven, did it have a lingering smell in your house, or did it just like not have a scent at all?
There's a little bit of chemically smell as it's baking, but it's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Actual clay.
As a little kid, my grandma and I would like mess around. I think like Crayola had something like that.
It's the same stuff.
Yeah. And I remember it kind of smelled a little bit when we did it.
It smells a little toxic. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later, Jazzy. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, no.
Jazzy.
Yeah. If you DM me, Noodle, I can send it to you after stream. But no, there is what I use it. It's supposed to be used for like the bodies of your polyclay stuff. It's just ultra light. I use it sometimes. It's really hard for me to work with because it's not very durable. Like it's very easy to squish your head in. But I have really bad hand-eye coordination. Like the people that can make good stuff with like air dry or polyclay, it's just because you're better with your hands than I am. But like actual like ceramic clay, you don't actually need to be that like fine detail with compared to, because like it's just, you can fix stuff pretty easily. You can also do oh my gosh, I think it'd be fun. Imagine if I made my own merch by slip casting. Like
yo, that'd be kind of cool.
Like Levi, welcome on in. You're excited. What are you excited for? And Cloudy Tigers, good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Wait, you love their, yeah, you love Honey's art. Yeah, Honey has good art style. Like maybe next year you'll be able to attack her. I don't believe you're doing.
No, not this year.
Not this year.
I'm going and kind of getting back out of like a burnout art block situation. So I kind of am trying to get back into the groove of doing art again. Between that and I have like a lot of art related stuff in the works. So
yeah, understandable. There's a Kimmy, welcome on in. You're still in bed at 6 p.m. Time zones, how they work? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I have a bunch of Europeans. It's like, 6 p.m. It's 10 a.m. where we're both at.
Yeah, I'm just like 6 p.m.
Alright, so this next tea we're gonna do is it's a tea cake. So I'll show you. Yeah, we'll be using our stuff here.
Oh, thank you. I made my PNG model myself.
Yeah.
Most of like all the stuff on my channel I made myself, except for the graphics. That was because I commissioned a friend to help me with that. Because I'm a decent graphic designer. It just stresses me out.
I mean, as you know from my thumbnails, graphic design is my passion.
Yeah, like I
hate graphic design.
When I do an overlay, I was like stressing out so
Oh.
badly. So when my friend was like, "Oh, I do overlays," I'm just like, "How much do I have
Oh.
to give you? Because I'm willing to pay you."
I'm trying to think if I know. There's probably someone who does graphic design. Oh, I guess Holly does.
Mhm.
Holly's not here. I believe they kind of do graphics. They're more of an animator. But anyways, so this here is so we're gonna this is green hype. This is hype from White2tea. It's a raw pu'er. I will pull out the tea cake. It's kind of broken up a little bit because I've obviously used it before, but
Mhm.
this here is partial most chunk of tea cake. You see, it's like a round little thing of tea, and we're gonna break off chunks from it.
Mmm.
So we're gonna use our here. Got my this is a little tea knife here.
It's
And I'm going
so tempting to just pour water into the middle. The intrusive thoughts are telling me.
into the what?
I mean, I'm not there.
Oh, into into the table or?
Oh no! Like the circular dent you have in like the tea cake
Oh,
middle.
Oh
Just
yeah,
to,
have
like,
it like
pour-
make it into like a soup bowl.
Yeah, the intrusive thoughts are telling me.
So what you
What
do
if-
here with these tea knives is you're gonna you're gonna push the tea knife into little, just a bunch of little layers. You're gonna use that to
Mhm.
break it apart. You go like push it in, and just kind of like
Mhm.
use that as leverage. And we're gonna pull it out and measure that tea.
Ooh.
Yeah, see how much tea that was? That was
Fancy.
4.4, and there you go, 6 grams, perfect. So yeah, that's this tea cake in particular was not a very stiff one. I could have just broken up with my hand, but I want to show
Mhm.
how that works. Some tea cakes are very stiff. You really do need a tea pick to, break it apart.
Mhm. Oh, also Kimmy, I go by either honey or citrus, whichever is the most comfortable for people. I didn't realize the grave mistake of like naming myself honey until I was in a streamer's chat that I like, and he was just like, "Yeah,
honey.
yeah." They were just like, "I don't know if my girlfriend's gonna really enjoy if I called some other person honey," and I was like, "Oh, I didn't think about that." Whatever's most comfortable for people.
That meme's not around as much anymore, but.
Mhm. And I was like, dang. So I try to say, like, whatever's most-
If you want to be really knowing, just start naming other citrus fruits. just every day, he's like, "What's up, lemon?"
Like-
How you doing?
Well, primarily I'm an orange, so
Yeah, but they're all related. Citruses are all citruses are crazy. Are your fingers? Oh, thank you so much. 2.1K likes, Kion. It does help out. Hopefully, TikTok decides to bring some friends over here.
that'd be pretty cool.
I got like 100. I got like 150. TikTok is like this. I got 150 follows on TikTok yesterday, and today they're like, "But what if we don't send anyone to your stream?"
Aww.
It's fine. Anyways, we got our little. So this is a tea I just broke up. That there, and we're going to. Actually, I should lower the temperature. Let me lower the temperature here.
I'm kind of curious what it's gonna look like.
It's going to be like a nice golden color, probably. We're going to do a quick little rinse here.
We'll be calling you citrus then. Yeah, either way, whichever one y'all prefer. I'll still pretty much in my own stream. I listen, like I respond to either one. So.
I mean, as long as it's not okay. So it's grapefruit. It's just that one that has a weird image in my mind from that.
Oh, that one lady.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, we're gonna go. I'll go ahead and give. This is what the first little rinse here looks like. It's nice golden color, like I said. And we'll go give that to our tea pets. Whoop.
That's a really nice color.
Yeah. And we'll do an infusion. Again, this is green. This is hype from White2tea. I guess I could check the year on it. I'll do that after we get this in here.
You know what's so funny about like I saw like oh, her voice is so comforting. It's so funny because people are like, oh yeah, citrus is very lurker friendly, and it's also because I just don't force people to talk. but I usually just yap a lot about random things. Like, there was one time I just yapped about interior decorating when I was playing Mario Sunshine.
Thank you so much for the follow, Kieran. You're one of Magical Friends. Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow. But it's so funny because that's one of the first things that people mention when it's either my model or my voice when they like join a stream. And I've been called a variety of different characters throughout like my time streaming.
Carparno, you always love joining just to point your tea pouring. Hell yeah, the algorithm knows what it's doing. We are so this is our next. So now this is actual infused cup. It's nice like golden color. It's a little cloudy. It might clear up in another fusion.
Mm-hmm.
Best way to describe this: if you've had like a nice green tea, raw pu'er, which is what this is kind of. Best way I can describe it's like a fancy green tea. So so basically they age it in these cake forms like wine. It's like fermented.
Oh.
So you maybe post it. Yeah, so it's like an aged. Do I like? But I have boba a lot of times on my cooking streams. Yeah, it's great. Who has a garden and gives her neighbors fruit daily? I could see it.
That's kind of the vibe I try to give off with my little VTuber.
Definitely. And you have currently. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move my there. But currently you're just using a PNG on your streams. Although I think it's use one of like the more advanced PNG programs.
So the reason why I don't have like a live 2D model yet is I will admit my pride because I actually want to make it myself. But it's also because I mentioned to you before stream I have kind of an older computer. So I have no idea how it would react if I'm trying to stream stuff and have a live 2D model.
Live 2D is not that bad performance-wise. It's not as bad as 3D at least.
Okay. But yeah, it's more like a little bit of a procrastination thing. I'm very picky. So that's why I've been a PNG tuber like the entire time I've been streaming. It's only kind of been advancing here and there. So...
Yeah, honestly, it's whatever works for you. I think the advanced PNG thing is probably good enough. You can just add stuff to it.
I like it. It doesn't require as much rigging. Like, for instance, I'm kind of learning how to rig via that that program. So it's like kind of baby steps towards having to go through the whole like live 2D thing, because live 2D you have to do a much more extensive rigging and stuff of that nature.
You can also recreate the PNG stuff with low computer usage in VTube Studio.
True.
The only reason to do that is if you want to collab with people with it. Which you can. I could have color keyed your model over, but you just didn't care enough. But the one reason to, if you want to, actually it wouldn't be the same one. If you ever want to as like a fun thing to try, make a second one to like it still be just voice activated, which you can do that, and have it be in VTube Studio, so that way when you collab with someone, it'll have it and it works just.
Ooh. Yeah, I could do that.
It's probably really easy because you're not going to be doing any like motion warps. Like honestly, it's more like I've been experimenting with different programs, because the one program I had prior to me switching to, I now use VTuber. And prior to that, the one I was using before, it just kept crashing, and nobody really updates it anymore. But I
now
know there was like VideoTube or something.
Yeah, there's that one too, and that's that's like a lot more simple. But the one I use now with VTuber, it has a lot more physics and stuff. I
have that wild comment. You sound dominant today, but am I dominant enough to make you donate to the charity we're doing today?
Anything for charity.
Anything for charity.
Actually, I'm kind of curious how the campaign is going. Because I saw the last...
we hit 20k. Well, not my campaign, but the whole campaign
overall.
hit 20k. Yeah, we hit 20k like yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, mine is, I think it's on screen, like a little under 400. There we go, Cloudner on Twitch, whatever you want.
Currently I'm at like 225, but all my milestones have been like Mario related since I am doing Mario Summer. And I
Makes
think all I
sense.
have left is I have to do a Mario Odyssey music tier list because I did one for Galaxy and one for Sunshine, but I keep putting it off because Mario Odyssey has like a metric ton more songs than like Sunshine and Galaxy combined. So it's gonna take like it took me like I think an hour to do the tier list for Galaxy. I feel like Odyssey might take me like an hour and a half with how big it is.
Okay, so this tea, I was looking at the years on it. This is green hype from White2tea. Where's the year on this? It is stamped
Mhm.
with 2024. Is there any other dates on there? I see 2008. It looks like it. That might be a copyright date though. If it's not a
Could be.
you know, I wouldn't surprise me if that's using some material from 2008 tea.
Mhm.
But I don't know. It's at latest 2024 on this green hype tea. But you know, whatever. Yeah, tea cakes are cool though, because like you buy them and you kind of just age them. They kind of just age like wine.
Mm. So you can just leave them
Not bald today. Maybe not yet.
So you can like kind of just store them for a while.
Yeah, like and tea generally just lasts quite a while. I would say green tea is really the only one I've ever really worried about drinking right away.
Mm-hmm.
Because freshness matters for that a little bit more. But the rest of them, generally, it's less. If it's good tea, it can last a decent bit. I would say, unless it's pu'er, you probably or aged white tea.
Mm-hmm.
If it's, I would try to drink it within like 3 years, 2 years ideally. But you know, it doesn't matter that much as long as it doesn't get like moldy or something. Take some head pats.
I didn't even know like tea leaves could get moldy.
I mean, it didn't get moldy unless you're in Vegas. Because I swear, mold does not exist here. It's fantastic. Like,
I mean, at the cost of it being hot over there.
we have good AC. Like,
I mean, true.
Like, I'm in a if you're in a nicer part of Vegas, like on Henderson side or any of the new buildings. My apartment was built like in 2018 or 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So like I moved in like right after it was built pretty much. And Kato, welcome on in. So like my apartment has like pretty state of the art central AC. It's had no problems with any of these heat waves.
Mm-hmm.
I see a layer cloudy.
Oh yeah, see you
yes.
later, Cloudy.
Yes, we have our. Oh, so we have the little head pad again. Let me move it. I'll give it to Pooh. There's layering issues with the head pad, so I have given the head pad it. It was behind you.
Scuff is a part of a VTuber stream anyway.
I know this is not even scuff. It's just more of a consequences of like. I could have you behind me, then whenever someone puts the cattail on, my cattail's like in front of your face.
Oh, true.
So I put you in front.
But yeah, no, I lived in Vegas as a kid, so I get the heat.
It's
at least what I remember of it.
It's okay. Obviously, stuff is global warming. It's actually gotten hotter, but the buildings these days, it's truly not an issue. Like back when you were a kid, it was probably worse than now to live. Even if it was probably less hot, because it's gotten hotter. But I, for real, don't know it's hot until I go outside. And I don't go outside that much. But like...
Yeah. Like,
I'm like... good buildings these days are like isolated from the outside.
Well, I was like a little... like as a little citrus, I was going in and out the house constantly playing outside. So...
Understandable.
I was hot for that reason. You
were... They were sending you to make deals with the mafia on the strip or something.
No, I say Vegas, but it was more like outside of Vegas, like kind of. I wouldn't say in the middle of nowhere, but when you like, well, you already know. If you leave Vegas, it's just all desert.
And what's funny, like, okay, it's like when you were a kid, so you're like, I think you're like around my age. Back then, if you go now to where your childhood place is, it's probably built up now.
I would assume so, because I haven't been in like such a long time. I was tempted, because that's partially why I also really like fighting games. so I want to go to Evo at some point in time, but that's one of the reasons why I kind of want to go to Evo was to go see how everything's changed. Because I'm like, back when I was a kid, where I was at, it was like it would be like some buildings and then desert.
Oh, hold on.
Maybe some more buildings. And desert.
No way. Go draw a galaxy at me, and we can do that for you. Also, Gabby, thanks so much to follow.
Because I'm like, man,
Exclamation point feet cam is wild.
that is crazy. I mean, but if you donate,
No, for the right price.
if we exceed the 400 goal, maybe.
No, what's funny is if I were to turn on a feet cam, if I had the same camera, it would be blue screened out. It would just be the floor. So the way my blue suit works, I have like pants. It's a 2-piece, which is so much nicer. But I have a pants and it goes over my feet, and I have a long sleeve t-shirt that goes over it. It's better than I'm sure you've seen those like onesies. You see people the like green suits. Those suck. I'm sure you have experience of like, you know, like the feminine clothing often has like the zip up the back. That's the shit to those use, and those suck if you're by yourself. But no, I got a 2-piece, so it's just like putting a long sleeve t-shirt and pants over, like sweats.
Yeah.
But it would be my feet would get color keyed out because it's the same thing.
See, you don't have to tell them that. I mean, you could lie. No, I'm kidding.
What's up, Kai? What's up? What's up? Priff. Your issue. So Priff is. I can't remember where Priff is at. You don't have to say. But like Priff is in a country where it's really hot. I can't remember what 35°C is to Fahrenheit. But I keep hearing about like a lot of places in Europe will be like, oh my god, it's so hot, and it'll be like 85 degrees Fahrenheit, but they don't have AC. Not because it's like no. Honestly, a lot of the European countries can afford AC. They never had AC. We had these buildings for 5 bajillion years. Brr, 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 brr. So yeah, I know you're Southeast Asian or South Asian. Sorry, you're South Asian, not Southeast Asian. Regardless, I would actually believe that the people where Purpose at just can't afford AC. The people in the UK just hate themselves. Because like I keep people complaining in the UK about it being hot. Just spend like £100 for like one of its portable units, and it'll drop the temperature like 10 Celsius.
Yeah. I was gonna say Celsius to Fahrenheit. It was 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah,
95 with that humidity is bad. That's about like Florida temperatures, which is terrible. You do want AC for that. Also, Nin, thanks so much to follow. Also, Kendra, what's your? So you got some juicy gossip.
Spilling more tea.
But yeah, so like the thing is, if you were to you got diagnosed with ADHD. Oh my god! I saw someone. I can't remember where it's at. There's apparently places that do like reveal cakes for like ADHD and autism. And I don't know how I feel about it, but I think it's really funny. Like, congratulations.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. You cut this cake, and depending on what color the cake is, they're like, oh, you got ADHD, you got the tism.
I don't know how I'd feel if they did that for other mental illnesses. Because I think I'd just stare into the void if someone handed me that.
You have schizophrenia!
And I just look up at the doctor, and it's like, this is all I get?
There's no doctor there. That's a schizophrenia.
Like, that's crazy.
Oh.
But yeah, no. Humid. I've always said this, but like I can deal with the heat when it's like dry heat, but when it's like humid heat, makes me cry.
Yeah, dry heat. So when I first moved to Vegas, it was really weird. The best way to describe dry heat, so like 110 degrees with dry heat, which is probably like 40 C. I think like 40 C.
Something like that, probably.
So it's like it's been 40 C outside in Vegas before. Anyways, so it kind of feels like if you've ever been like cooking like at like bread baking temperature bread in your oven, and you open up the oven. Imagine that, but it just being outside. That's what dry heat is.
Basically.
It's just like you're right in front of an oven, But if you hydrate, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I always use a comparison of if you were in dry heat, you could like throw water on yourself and you'll feel better.
Yeah, you
can't do that in humidity.
Yeah. So if it's dry heat, you could literally what you could do if it's like if your AC breaks something, you just jump in the shower with your clothes on and it's like then you're good for it'll cool you down.
Mm-hmm.
It's what is that translation? So that person spamming the Tetris streamer isn't nickname.
I have no idea.
Oh my god, I got it.
Dang.
Hold on. I got it. I dealed it. Hold on. You're gonna make me delete all this, you baka.
Dang.
What a baka.
Streamer is and then dolphin noises like in Sponge.
I don't know.
Shut up, little bro. People just like to go into streams and like.
I didn't even know it's probably supposed to. So TikTok has like a translation thing. It literally says a nickname.
Oh.
Like I'm really tempted. I like what is it supposed to? TikTok's translation is probably wrong. I want to know what it's saying because like it's no shot. It's like has to be like a slur, right? That has to be a slur. Did I delete all of them yet? No, here's one I haven't deleted yet.
I've had those instances on Twitch, but it's always like I have Seribot, so it catches before anyone can see it. So
yeah, that was on TikTok. Yeah, let me check what. I'll go over to Deeple. Deeple will know, and Deeple we trust.
Like, it is at least more accurate.
Oh yeah, it has to be a slur because like.
More than likely, because this is the internet, probably. Because people like being mean for the fun.
Like, I'm mostly, you want to know the real thing? I'm not annoyed that they're putting that slur or whatever it is in my chat. I'm more annoyed that they're spamming it.
Yeah, dude, that's literally what happened one stream, and there was someone spamming it, and as I said, Seribot caught it. But I was just like, man.
I don't personally trust Seribot as a lot of positives, but
it helped because then nobody else saw it except me, and then I kind of just like managed to write it off as like, oh, and I blocked.
Okay. I think I know what it's trying to do. Deeple doesn't even know what it's saying. It's in such gibberish. Deeple can't even translate it. That's wild. That's wild.
Dang. They doing this for the love of the game. Not even like making out anything.
It's probably
just pure
like
nonsense.
Probably what it is probably like, you know how you write characters if like a native would be able to read it, but like it's like goofy like fonts and stuff. It's probably what that's going on there, but
probably. I'd say don't worry about it.
I can definitely tell there's like nasty stuff. No. Yeah. It's in like multiple languages, which makes it like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like. Freaking baka, yeah. Also, I do like the funniest part about TikTok is everyone can keep blocking the person. So I blocked him, and then two messages later, Mad Adder blocked him on my channel, and then they got blocked again from Noodle. So they got triple blocks. I don't think it does anything. There's very blocks.
Blocked everywhere. You're not allowed in any zone.
It looks like they like drew together a bunch of different languages. I'm like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, so Coco Cake, welcome on in. I can let me DM it to you, Pu'er, if you want to try. Pu'er, say something in general chat or something. I'll send to you. Pu'er, oh here, never mind. I see you. I see your poster messages.
Also, I completely understand the wanting to sleep, but you can't sleep. That's been me like the past couple weeks.
there you go, Priff. If you want to try to like translate that, it's like 2 or 3 languages slapped together.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like go in one by one.
What type of tea? Right now we're drinking some raw pu'er tea. This is the what was it? Here, I'll show you the cake. Or it was I'll pull the wrapper. I'm gonna pull the wrapper out for you. But this is some raw pu'er. This is, I think, green. This is Hype from White2tea.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. This is Hype from White2tea. The raw pu'er. Here, put it back in there. So, is there one message? Is it on screen still? I don't care if it's not on screen anymore. It's not on screen anymore. It doesn't matter. It's gone. It's gone today. You're sitting on your bathroom. You're sitting on the bathroom floor. Or are you enjoying your bathroom experience there, Cocoa Cake? Did you have what happened? Did you eat a bunch of cheese and your body didn't like the cheese? Is that what happened?
Oh, rip. Also, what would happen, hypothetically, for the sake of the argument here, just a hypothetical, what would happen if you took a bite out of the tea cake?
Okay, so you can. You could probably eat it. It wouldn't taste good. I know there's like a person on Red Note who does that as their gimmick. I mean, you could probably just eat it. It just wouldn't taste good.
It's
yeah, like yeah, it's intrusive thoughts. It wouldn't be particularly good. It'd probably be like really bitter. I would imagine.
Well, that and probably the texture too.
Yeah, texture too. Now here's the thing though. You do that with matcha though. So like matcha, you are eating the stuff. But like they specifically pick. No, here's the thing. There are green teas people eat. Most of the tea, like there's a few types of green teas, Japanese green teas especially, where people just eat after you brew it, you can eat the leaf. But like, you don't do that. You don't do that for every type of tea, essentially. So for some teas you could, some teas you would, but not all teas. Not all the teas.
I mean, unless you're not scared, you could eat the tea. Any tea is edible if you just have the determination and the health insurance in case something goes wrong.
No. Not to... Boy2tea tea. I don't want a Boy2tea tea. You're gonna go shopping trip. They get hopefully feeling better by then. Cocoa Cake. Hopefully feel better by then. Put my phone back down. And there's like before I actually been going to bed I'm bad where I will go to bed like 2 a.m. And I'll like okay, some weeks is really bad. So I do always have my early streams here on Saturday, Sundays. But I've always had a bunch of times where I've gone to bed at like 3, 4 a.m. and then I'll have to get up and do tea at 9. But I had to wake up before set for stream. So I've had some Saturday and Sunday streams where I've had so little sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. By your logic, or uranium is edible if my cells aren't yeah, if you're just not... You don't have to be... You just have to have enough gravy. Just do it.
Just be built different.
Yeah, built different. Don't blame me if you end up in the hospital, you know. I'm just a streamer. At your own discretion, go eat uranium. What happens afterwards?
I mean, this is a good bulking diet. What uranium has like a bajillion calories. I don't know. It's a bunch of calories. Got to bulk up with it.
What's the macros for uranium?
Yeah, that's great macros. What do you mean? Oh gosh, hiding Bella. Yeah, I think once, yes.
Real.
Here, I can now that we've done a few infusions of the tea, I can show you it's opened up. You can now basically you can see what I mean. Like it's basically fancy green tea. Like it legitimately just kind of looks like green tea because it kind of is.
It looks like collard greens to me. I know it's not, but
yeah, no. But like raw pu'er to me is just fancy green tea, and it's not the side of the green tea that I'm particularly a fan of, because it's not the sweet end usually, but I can appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm definitely more of a fan of the ripe pu'er. So pu'er is the fermented tea cakes. And then there's two types. There is raw, where they kind of just press it and it ages. There's another type where they add extra moisture called ripe pu'er. And ripe pu'er often has very funky taste. So ripe pu'er was made to replicate older raw pu'er. It didn't really do that. They kind of just accidentally made another type of tea. But basically, they add extra moisture into the fermentation process so it ferments faster. Whereas raw pu'er, it just kind of, ages over time. Like, I will say for raw, you generally want a tea that's at least like 2 or 3 years old. If it's younger than that, it's going to have a little bit of like a bite to it. A bit, not in a bad way, but like it has like a sharp taste. It mellows out over time. What time is it? It is currently 10:50 a.m. where I'm at.
Same for me as well. The same time zone.
Yes. Spinach. Like it's like this tea there's a bit of a, is it astringent? I don't remember the word for the sharpness taste. Astringent? Something like that.
Probably.
Anyway, raw pu'er often has that in great numbers, but it's not the same type of bitterness you'll have from like an overbrewed tea that you're used to. It's different, but it does mellow out with the older raw pu'ers. This one is just honestly too young of too fresh of a raw pu'er for me. I think it was pressed 2024, which it's only like a year or so old of material. It just needs to be aged probably like 3+ more years for me to like this. But like,
keep it in the back of the shelf in the kitchen.
I would, but like, if I would, it's just nah. my thing is, I'm just gonna drink through it eventually, because if I wasn't moving, sure, but I would love someday to have like a lot of the tea community, they'll have these like places set up to where they'll age their teas. They'll do big orders of tea and they'll age it in like their storage, so they'll have, because it's a lot cheaper to do that. Like, you can buy a bunch of tea cakes from like a manufacturer, and then you can go like, oh, I would like to, put that into my storage, and then when you have guests over, you can gift them these tea cakes. Like, oh, you can pull out from your storage. Like, oh, I got a 2010. I've had tea from the 90s that's been aged that long. It's really good. Yeah, it's from 1900s, as people younger than us will call it, the 1900s.
Yeah. It's like with wine. I mean, I don't drink, but it reminds me of like, do you know where this is? This is insert ear here from this thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Nice wine.
Yeah, like tea's cool like that. Like, I would love to. You could do. I'm not really into booze, but imagine if I did that with. I could have vintages of honey if I did honey as well. Because like honey vintages are a thing because you can just have them, and different years of. If you go to artisan honeys, you can taste the different years of honey. They do taste different. Like, quite frankly, most likely, which is honey is a very good example of this. Just the same as maple syrup, but honey, most of the honey we've probably had in our lives has been garbage honey.
Yeah.
Like, I've had good honey before. It does, like, even here's the thing though. Even garbage honey is really good. But like, if you start to get like the nicer honeys, it stops being just one note, which is really cool. Your brother kicked you?
To like, oh dang. I was gonna say, does that mean like when you get better honey, do you get it from like beekeepers or something, or probably a farmer's market?
What? There's a caveat of this is a lot of farmers markets, I swear, are just reselling stuff from Walmart. But if the good farmer markets they're not just reselling stuff from Walmart, that's a good option. But no, you buy them directly from beekeepers or like real bee manufacturers. Or whatever. The beekeepers often will. There's a couple of people on TikTok. I don't know if they're on the same side TikTok as I am, where they have their own hives, Oh man, there's a huge drama in the bee community. Has anyone here seen the flow hive drama?
No, I
Okay.
only watched like one beekeeper.
All right. So
and like that's it.
there's this company called Flow Hive, and there's this really cool beekeeper. I don't remember their name, but the Flow Hive was supposed to be a really cool way to basically harvest your honey, and you could see the storage of you could see the storage levels of the honey. It's supposed to be like, oh, it'd be easy to pull it out. The instead of having traditional like wax frames, had plastic frames. There are different plastic frames, but like they've messed up so many small parts of it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it just had issue. It was kind of had issues, and the company kept like lying about it, and their customer service was bad. They kept blaming on the beekeeper. It was like, no, like the beekeeper was doing everything from like you get beeswax, and you like roll it onto the onto your like you can use plastic. So if you ever seen like beekeeper frames, like whatever they're called, and you roll out, you could use plastic ones, that's fine, and you can roll out like beeswax on top of it so they accept it, but like he's pretty sure it was like the wrong size like holes for it. Like it just wasn't ideal, and they weren't accepting it. It just was not working super well. There was like cool parts of it because like you're supposed to be able to essentially hit like a valve and be able to pour out the honey. Like the honey, like it had a cool concept. It just it was giving tech bros that don't really understand the bee. It's cool in theory. It's like in theory this would work, but in the real world it didn't work. And then and the customer service, this was like didn't work with it, right? Because like if they had good customer service, it would have been fine, right? But like, and they probably could have made it work. There's this other beehive that he's been testing out. It's been pretty cool because like you want to have like their traditional hives are very heavy, you have to move them around, and there's been different like companies have been experimenting with like being able to easily remove some frames so you can reach the queen, or you can just check on the stats and stuff without having to lift up the 50-pound little boxes. So like there's room for innovation, but Flow Hive wasn't it. But maple syrup, there's lots of fake maple syrup out there as well. I do have some real maple syrup in my fridge, I believe, still. And like the honey I have, I believe I have some honey from Costco. It's like half decent, but like I've had proper honey as well. It's better.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's probably not the same as opposed to if you had like really good honey.
Yeah, like the honey from Costco, there's two different ones. The one's more recently, well, okay, it used to be better, and then after COVID they had a little bit of issues. Now it's more like on the level of like slightly above what you get at like marketplaces usually. It's better than Walmart honey, because Walmart honey is probably like corn syrup. But it's real honey, it's just like of questionable quality.
Yeah. It reminds me of fruit. I didn't understand like a lot of the. Okay, this is gonna sound really American of me because I am American, but I didn't understand why people enjoyed eating fruit and vegetables so much until I actually got fresh fruits and vegetables that weren't from the store and someone actually grew all of them themselves.
Okay, no, here's the thing. There's two things. Okay, one, the reason you didn't like vegetables, half wasn't that. It was more our parents' generation just didn't know how to cook veggies in America. I think it's their parents never taught them how to cook veggies. But the thing is, now the internet's like a thing. It's really easy to learn how to cook veggies. But no, the reason that Americans didn't like veggies over the last, couple of generations is we just didn't know how to cook them.
No, yeah.
People are throwing like veggies in to boil them. Like, oh no, of course your broccoli doesn't taste good. You're boiling your broccoli.
Yeah, no, like once you figure out how to like actually all the things that you can do with like vegetables, it's different. But I will say like I get more enthusiastic eating like stuff that is grown because it tastes so much better. Like stuff that I got from like someone who grew it in like a garden or something is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. So Coco, if you need to get some rest, not feeling good, please get some rest. You're
Yeah.
not feeling well. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, having local sourced like food is always cool. I wish I had access to that, and it's one of the things I'm hoping I'll have access to when I eventually move.
I
'Cause,
would
like,
love to
like,
have
I-
more of that.
Because like we're like, it's just not really a thing I have. I know when I was growing up, I did at least have the option. Sometimes we would get to buying strawberries direct from the little Mexican stands. Those are always good.
Hmm. That's
Like-
honestly all like my family has at the moment. There's a guy that sells like strawberries out of his truck and sometimes other fruits. That's how I knew. Like I felt so bad because for a while I was like, I hate mangoes. Mangoes taste like plastic and doo doo. And what really happened was I had bad mangoes, and I ate a mango that he was like selling, and I was like, I understand now. I am so sorry, mango.
Coco, charge your phone. You know what's the funnier fruit is? I think I heard someone saying they didn't like kiwis because they didn't like the eating the skin was too chewy.
Hmm.
The peel was too. You can eat kiwi skin.
Yeah, you can. It's
But
not
you
gonna be a
still
nice
have
experience.
to. You also don't have to. So it's like, yeah, I still eat kiwis. I don't like biting into the skin. I'm like,
You don't gotta do that. That's like I don't like eating bananas because I don't like eating the peel.
You can
You
eat
don't-
banana peel as well.
Yeah, you can. It's not gonna be fun, but you don't have to like take a chomp into a banana and eat the peel at the same time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
That is only an option.
durian. I would love to try durian at one point, or at some point. Like, there's all these cool different foods. So, like, I'd love to try. I've been really enjoying, because like, I've been doing my best to try cooking foods from around the world. Where like I can source a lot of stuff. Like I made like poutine the best I could. That was really good. I like the one thing I like when I was making like Quebecian cooking. I think it holds true for most of Canada, but most of Quebec, which is where that's where the poutine is from. It's not all of it's from Quebec. But anyways, for poutine, what makes it really interesting if have you had it?
Oh yeah, I've had it.
So what the reason it tastes different if you had the good stuff, it's not just one type of meat they like using. They like mixing their meats. So I believe the one I had called for chicken broth and beef broth together. So why it tastes different than like the American like gravies. Because like they really like mixing their meats. Like a lot of their like pies will call for multiple types of meats as well, which is cool. It's basically just their style. It's like just add mix the meats, everything.
I literally felt so bad for a while because I was just like so set on like I hate mango. Mango tastes awful. It tastes like plastic. And then I had a mango from like the strawberry guy in my area, and it tasted so sweet. And I was like, dang, I didn't know your game, mango, and I'm sorry.
Yeah. And Coco is saying go to VTvsICE market. I live in Vegas. I guarantee I could source pretty much anything here. It's more about the money. My thing is because I don't have a car. If I were to go to buy a durian, it's going to cost me like $100 because I'd have to go, or maybe like $50 because I would have to go Uber to wherever and then Uber back, or I could try to get it delivered or something.
But delivery costs.
If you order enough stuff, delivery's not that bad. But like, it's gonna cost me like $15-20 each way to Uber there. And then like that's why I don't leave my apartment. It's like I'm just stuck in here because I got rid of my car. It's fine. Dang. I'll get out of here eventually. Hiding crazy. Yeah, no, like I guarantee there's a place I get here in Vegas, but this is not accessible in my hermit living situation. When I move, I'm sure, like, that's one of the reasons why, like I've been wanting to move to Japan for a while, and it's not even just because, America's getting worse. No, I wanted to move there probably ages ago, just because I want to live in a place that is not car-centric. Like, I want to live in a place that is like I still want to live in a car-centric society, which there's plenty of places that are not car-centric, but it's just Not here. Most of North America is pretty bad about that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's plenty of other places that are not car centric, and you could get around without a car. And the funniest fact about this, anyone who watches the YouTube channel, Not Just Bikes, which someone asked me what my favorite YouTube channel is, it's probably that. But no, he's always going on about, I was like, yeah, so all these places that are trying to be car centric, unironically, if you build a city around, trains, and mass transits, and make cars the ability to sometimes get in there, it's actually going to be a nicer drive for the few people that want to drive than if you force everyone on the road.
Yeah.
It's just like everyone loses if you force everyone to drive.
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly because of like how are like big motor company gonna make money if they don't force people to buy a car.
Yeah, it's the oil companies, it's the auto industry, like together. Probably more the auto industry, but
yeah,
it's okay. A good way to imagine this: if you imagine like a typical like busy like traffic stop with like, let's say like 20 or 30 cars.
Mm-hmm.
That is like a bus that's not even fully packed. You could put every single one of those people onto a bus and it would be like half empty.
But it's also the stigma, the socialization that we have with public transportation. Not everywhere.
Well, that's because we had all their ones that, everyone's the bus system here sucks. I don't want to use our bus system here because it sucks. But that's just because we have bad bus systems.
Oh no, yeah.
Like, just go. We need to like force some of these politicians to go live in like, I don't know, a lot somewhere in Europe. I don't know, even the UK. Even though the UK is terrible as far as public transit goes, like have them live in like actual good public transit, and then like, okay, now you see what we're talking about. You guys want to like make this better?
Oh, I was just saying in the sense of like the way that like our society sees using the public transport, which is like, oh, that's a poor people's thing, or the fact that there's the rite of passage of getting to be like 15, 16 and getting your license, and that's like, it's the point of freedom.
Yeah, there's one of the issues America does have that's definitely an issue. It's our strong streak of individuality compared to where some cultures like Japan is very much like whatever the opposite of individuality is. Like what's the opposite of it? Collective?
I guess it would be more like that.
Yeah, because the reason Japan is the opposite of that is they have a long history of natural disasters. You'd be like, shit, everything's gone. Gotta help the neighbor. Like, Japan has gone to that just from mass suffering.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason their society is like that. It's not necessarily a good reason. Like, I don't wish upon that on a society, but that's just why they're like that. It's just like, oh yeah, we have to rebuild these houses every like 50 years because you get blown down.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, I don't think the Midwest is like that, despite their places getting destroyed by tornadoes constantly. But because it's a smaller part of it. I don't know.
I don't really think any place is like that, even though we have natural disasters all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a lot of factors, of course. They're able to come together and it worked out, yada yada. Like you see, like it also shows in like your Japanese CEOs will take pay cuts so they don't have to fire people. It's like, that's just American CEO would never. American CEO would be like, yes, I want to buy a new yacht. Time to fire some people.
Yup.
Oh, it's Christmas. I want to buy my kids a yacht. Time to fire some people.
Time for another pay cut. And for what reason? Because I am bored.
Oh, gosh. They really do be like that.
Sometimes it really do be like that, though.
Yeah, Japan. I mean, it's there's a lot of walking, but walking is good. You shouldn't be like the thing with Japan is you're walking around, but it's easy to walk around. Does tea get protein? Probably not.
The macros and you know what you could do? Hear me out. You get the tea. you put cottage cheese.
Oh, cottage cheese! Oh, Sophie, thank you so much for follow. Not cottage cheese.
Then you can hit your protein limit for the day.
Imagine a protein tea.
Someone's probably already done it because
I mean, it's basically the Fairlife like protein shakes. That's basically ready. That's just what those are.
Yeah, because there's already protein coffee.
Yeah. The cat is looking at you menacingly.
He's just a little Scottish folk cat.
Another reason that it's fixable, but like one of the reasons that the states has issues with walkability as well is we have zoning laws, and I'm so for real, I hate zoning laws for 99% of the time. Unless it's industrial stuff, sure, have industrial stuff elsewhere, but the nicest place to live are the ones where, like you're in a little town, you're on a little block. Maybe you live above like a shop or something, and stuff like that. Like you having like businesses stacked up on top of like living places, or in Japan you can straight up just run a business out of your home. You can just do it. So you don't have to like have a specific, area for business. You have to travel there. You could just go outside of your apartment and go get some food.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much wrong. Like, again, like the crazy thing to me for America or the States is there's so much wrong. It's not even related to like what's right now. Like, even ignoring how crap stuff is right now, there's enough reasons for me to want to move, which is crazy. Like, like for healthcare, right? Like, one of the reasons I want to move is like, oh, I'm still young and healthy, but I'm doing financially good right now. But if I were to ever get sick here in the States, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Like, I'd probably be financially ruined if I ever got sick here in the States. But if I moved to most other countries and I was sick there, I'd be fine. And I'll probably be able to stay financially. Like, I'm doing pretty well financially. But that just would not hold up to getting sick once.
Yeah. Like, there's that one metric that people say that most Americans, if an emergency happens, they would not be able to like pay for like a $500 emergency bill or some sort.
I'm much better off than that, but the thing is, if I got properly sick and had to go to hospital, like, or I broke a bone or something, then the $100,000, $200,000 gone. Poof. If it's like a $500 bill, I would not be happy, but I'm doing well enough where that's not an issue. And that's all from, so when I was younger, I did a lot of freelance stuff and I burnt out. I've said this a number of times on stream, where I worked really, really hard for like 3-4 years and I burnt out. But I made a good bit of money from that. And now I'm like Pasito retired kind of right now. Like, I'm not really making a ton of money for content creation. I'm kind of coasting off what I did previously until I make this work. Which I know that's like luxury most people don't have, but it's also like I'm not being supported by my parents or anything like that. It's just like I worked so hard, I burnt myself out, and now I'm coasting until I get the shit working.
Yeah. And it's gonna take some time for content creation to work out, because it takes
it's getting there. Like, I think for like when my routes for Japan, it's a good way to describe it. Like so I'm gonna go to language school in Japan for like 2 years, and I can afford to pay for that. And then you can start. So the only way that I can get like residency in Japan for myself. Well, actually, there's 2 ways. I can't get into the artist visa route because I didn't blow up. Which the artist visa was how I was originally planning to move to Japan. Because if you become a big content creator, you can sort that as that. But I didn't get big enough for it. I don't think so, at least. I mean, I seen some really small bands get it. Man, whatever. I'm not gonna go to artist visa. So my route is instead I could start a business in Japan, and what you have to do is you have to like invest like $30,000 in a business
Mm-hmm.
in capital. But the thing is, you can get loans for that too.
Oh.
You don't have to. Who's late? This is Citrus. But yeah, we are. So I have to. Yeah, basically, I have to invest like $30K in capital, but I'm not losing that money. I'm not giving it to Japan. I am basically investing it into my own business. I'm being forced to invest it into a business venture to get residency in Japan. So that's different in like buying. It's like it's not. I don't lose that money.
Yeah.
So it's way different. And also Japanese loans are like super low interest. It's crazy.
Oh dang.
But yeah, they like Japan's financial industry is like wild. But
I mean, it this is a heavy loaded question to ask, but are you thinking of staying in Japan permanently?
I mean, I'm not coming back here once I leave. It doesn't have to be Japan.
No, that's so bad.
Well, here's the thing. My thinking is I want to move. I moved to Japan for like 2 years. In a few weeks I'll know if I do get into the language school. And if I just not end up liking Japan after 2 years or a year, and I can just leave and go somewhere else. That somewhere else is not gonna be here, because like no matter what happens to the States, we're not gonna get to. My bare minimum is I want a non-car centric city. Like even if all this stuff that's going on is solved, we can't solve my main problems with the States in my lifetime. It's just not. Yeah. Like maybe someday. It's just like I'm a realist where I just know in that way I'm a realist. It's just not gonna happen in my lifetime. Even if the best case scenario, if the States gets better, it's not gonna be what I want. Like it's not gonna be good enough for what I want, essentially. And I also don't know how would we convince Americans to get public transit. I don't know. We'd have to shove it down their throats.
I don't know.
You know who will? I bet California is going to have good public transit within my lifetime. That's just California.
Yeah, like
if they stop getting scammed by the high-speed rail programs and they actually build something. California's gone scammed by so many companies trying to get high speed. It was also why a lot of people dislike the public transit. Places keep getting scammed by these companies that do half-assed attempts at it. So like, oh no, it's not the public transit that sucks. It's the people trying to do it badly. You live in California and near your home. There's a lot of there's been a lot of stuff going on. I'm taking part of VTubers Against ICE. We do have some incentives going if you want to my link tree for that. But like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I want to say of all the places, I think California will probably pull through and be the most likely to be okay on make stuff like. I can see the next decade California finally getting their shit together and getting some mass transit in places. But when I say this, people also need to understand California is already basically a country under like they have the money to do this. Like California simply not giving. If they instead use the federal money that they normally give, if they invest that into like the public infrastructure, California would be pretty nice in like 2 or 3 years. But I mean, who knows if that will go to that direction? But like, I don't have faith in most other. Vegas is dying. Oh my god, Vegas is in a bad place right now because like all our money here is from like tourists, and we're not getting tourists right now.
Yeah, because nobody can afford to go.
Nobody afford. There's also like, if you heard, apparently they're charging like $300 for people coming into the country. But here's the thing, Judd. Even if I was the president, it would take more than one generation to fix all that stuff. Like, I'm sure the best, honestly, some of the best leaders are ones that don't want to be leaders. So I probably would be okay because I really don't want to be the leader. So I probably would be okay. But like, it's like foreign tourism to the U.S. is kind of screwed for lots of reasons. Even the ones that ignore everything, they're charging like $300 a head for people to come to the States. Like it's an extra tax, and at best that means those people aren't spending that money. It's just yeah. So people, the Vegas is kind of screwed.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Copium. Surely it must be fine. The fact that our main source of revenue for this is now kind of like McDie.
Oh, okay, see you later, Coco Cake. Thanks so much for joining me. And I am actually we'll do one more. We'll do a rinse on this.
Okay.
But we're gonna go to our next tea, to our third tea, because we're at. We'll be going for almost almost 2 hours.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours and like 20 something minutes.
Yeah, we'll go start our third tea.
Yeah.
Go here. I'm going to give some tea for the rinse, or not the rinse. Well, I thought okay. The last rinse thing I do for the vibes to give it a tea pet section. It's actually unnecessary. The last rinse is actually unnecessary. It's just for the funsies, the whimsy.
Give
but
it to
like
the pets.
yeah, because I just give it to pets. But like it's just tea.
Learned so
And
much
honestly,
about tea in this one single stream.
I could keep reinfusing like this tea. You can still see has a pretty strong color. I could keep drinking this for like probably another hour or two. But we're going with next tea. Just I don't always fully drink it. And new barbecue. Don't forget to hide your pets. Oh yes, barbecue. We are going to be doing that. Don't you worry. We're just about to. I was just getting this tea here, and we're going to. Here, we'll give this tea pets this one. And it will rinse off our teaware.
I love the idea of like someone being like, you know, tea time isn't good enough. You know what would make it better? Having a little guy with me.
Yeah, little guy. Boop. Now we can go and rinse off all our teawares.
Let's have some little guys.
Yeah.
Because honestly, that would be something I would probably do.
Yeah, it's true. Like I said earlier, it's truly for the fun and the whimsy of it, which is it's very human.
That's like I get really like I wouldn't say mad, but I get like a little meh about the fact that people know like technically mukbangs, but they only know it for the excessive amount of like food people eat because that's how most people like know of it.
Yeah.
But it used to be, it's like, oh, it was just a bunch of people recording themselves eating because, you know, people wanted to have another person with them while they're eating. It was just having the sense of having another person around while you're taking part in the act of eating.
Yeah, like my hot pot streams I do are basically mukbangs, but the difference is, and I actually do it in a smart way. We're like, that's like I don't. So I'll have like a pound of beef or something, but like it's not really that much food. It's more like me grazing, and that's just my food for the day. But you do see these like these mukbang creators. So like they're eating like 10,000 calories. They're either spitting it out, or they become very big.
Yeah, because that was like this one. You've probably seen people talk about this one lady on TikTok. But this one lady on TikTok, she'll eat like these Chipotle bowls with like a really big ladle spoon and take like the biggest bites out of it. And I was just like, I never thought I would ever feel like meh about a Chipotle bowl until now.
I mean, when's the last time you had a Chipotle bowl? That sounds like a normal. Met is an actual normal experience. And Dr. Soy Sauce, welcome on in. Mukbang got Americanized and ruined. Yeah. I will say
I haven't had one in a long time, but yeah.
I will say one of the funny things though I've seen recently. My side, because my FYP is immaculate. There is the 3 bites girl who is doing mukbangs by just eating 3 bites, so she actually doesn't eat a bunch of food. It's not only mukbangs; she's doing like food reviews. She'll eat 3 bites of it. She's like, I want to eat this and review this, but I don't want to like gain a bajillion calories. She eats regular food the rest of the day, but when she's doing the food review, she'll take like 3 bites because that's all you really need to review something. Which if you go and think back, if you look and like see how like real food reviewers do it, it's kind of like that. They like take it. They're not really eating it to get full. They're eating it to like, okay, like reviewing it. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, it's like I think I told my sibling this once because they really like those I forgot what brand they are, but every mukbanger like that you ever thought of uses these like instant noodles. It's not Top Ramen, but it's the other one.
Probably Bulldog.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And I've told them before because they like eating those, and I'm like, I get so turned off by those packets because I've seen like so many mukbangers like make like 20 packets of them, put like rice cakes on top and cheese.
Yeah.
And I'm normally a person that's like, I don't care. I like eating what I like. And I sometimes I might even eat excessively. But man, some of that stuff, I'm just like, man. You're making me feel like I don't eat a whole bunch in comparison.
The thing is, though, you can, which is kind of like, you can totally eat like that sometimes. Like, healthy people can totally eat, like, have a big feast every once in a while. Like, I know people, like, in Japan will do this, where they'll go to those, like, all-you-can-eat, well, not really all-you-can-eat, but it's cheap. The sushi places. And they'll try to go for, like, get 100 plates. If you're not eating like that every day, you're fine. You don't have to stick to the same exact diet every day. Like, right? Like, you feel like if you want to go crazy, as long as you're not doing that, like, every day, you're fine.
No, but it's like these fellas, I would assume, I don't know what their recording, like, sessions are like, but I assume they do it, like, several days a week.
It's
and
crazy.
I'm like,
those creators are like, yeah, that's why a lot of them get really big.
But then I remember it's kind of interesting because someone pointed it out when I was watching a video about it. They're just like, but there's people who do like, what is it called? Food competition stuff?
Yeah.
Like trying to eat stuff fast. And
a lot of those guys are
they
skinny.
don't really do. Yeah, and it's because it's like they do it once.
Yeah,
and that's it.
They do it like. Yeah, they're also like often get really in shape. So they have they like. Yeah, it's different. They're like professionals.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it just scares me when I see mukbangers.
Yeah.
And
By the way, this is our next tea we're going to go to is Old Reliable. We're going to do a ripe pu'er. I'll show you the cake.
Old Reliable.
This is going to be a ripe pu'er. I'll show you the cake. It's obviously been picked at a few times. This one, as you can tell, even without knowing much, it's much darker than the other one we had before. This is this one is a ripe pu'er. It does have more of a brownie color to it. So we're gonna go and I will find a place to get my tea pick into.
It's also, as I said, it's very tempting to just pour like water in the middle where.
Ow! I stabbed my finger.
The dentist.
I'm just gonna.
You all right?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to find a place to put this into. I did poke my finger. It didn't go for the glove.
Okay. Because that was my concern.
No. It didn't even go for the glove.
Okay.
Starts bleeding on camera. No. It's not. By the knife I'm using isn't sharp.
Oh, okay.
You can get sharp ones. I won't have to get one. Be careful, Dino. I don't think my community would trust me for sharp one.
The forbidden chocolate.
Let me. You know what? I'm just gonna freaking. There we go. Let me just break it. This cake's. I was having a hard time getting a knife in there. Some of these cakes, you just have to do that. I was not finding room for the knife in there.
It's probably because I don't know if it's like denser, maybe.
This one's a lot denser, yeah. This particular cake.
Unless he like stabbed it right vertically downwards instead of horizontally.
I probably could have done it more easily if I put it close to me, but it's hard holding towards the camera and then doing it was not working. For that one, I probably would have to. I probably just do it pointing down on the table. That would have worked.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go into our rinse here.
Dual rinse.
Yeah.
maybe hydrate the pets more.
Yeah, give the pets their share.
I like how gradually the peanuts have been getting more and more darker throughout the stream.
Yeah. Here you go, my tea pets. Oh, by the way, interesting you'll note. Eyes is generally looks like a ruby, not more like a brown color. This is going to turn pitch black, most likely. After a few.
How does that
infusions.
happen?
It's just after tea opens, it will do that. So you'll see on this first infusion, it'll be much darker because the rinse is to open up the tea leaves.
Yeah.
But ripe pu'er is if you ever go to like a real Chinese tea shop, they might call this black tea because this is the real black tea. Black tea is often called red tea because the color is more red. Getting a little darker there. As this opens up, we will see our actual time. Are we
caffeinated teas, by the way?
All tea is caffeinated unless you chemically removed caffeine. No, the caffeine in tea is different than the caffeine in, let's say, coffee. It's more like it's absorbed by the body a little differently, so you don't get the crashing like you get for coffee. L-theanine or something. There's a different name for it, although it is technically just caffeine. It's absorbed by the or maybe this one doesn't get dark as the other one. No, we'll see if it gets darker. But this one's already got a little darker. Usually, like 3 or 4 infusions, it might get a little bit.
It'll start getting darker and probably more stronger.
And then it goes to lighter after that. There's like a bell curve of it. Teeny? Yeah, there's different stuff. There's also tea also has like mood stabilizers in there. Yeah. It's just a variety of factors. But at the end of the day, essentially tea has caffeine. Oh, so when you brew a tea like this, part of the caffeine does get removed in the rinse. Not enough to matter. But also, I'm not drinking 2 liters of tea in the way you're thinking of it. It's not like if you might be thinking of if I were to brew like 2 liters of tea straight up. This is the same tea leaf being reinfused. So I'm not getting like it's easier to think about in the grams of tea. So like it's more like spreading out the flavor over time to where like if you were to normally brew like a mug, you get like 5 grams of tea, and if you want to, you could reinfuse it sometimes, but let's assume you don't.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm brewing 20 grams of tea or 30 grams of tea or whatever. This is, the tea just getting reinfused.
Yeah.
So it's not as much caffeine as you think. But,
Yeah, I thought like you were just gonna start getting very jittery with drinking all this tea.
No, you can get what's called tea drunk. And that's the whole thing. So tea drunk is often from the type of tea I'm drinking right now, or oolong. In China, they'll call it tea energy. But it's more like a high. And the funny, the funny thing I've brought up, and I've made a clip on it, and Red Note likes it. But the funny thing, is in China there is like an offshoot of the tea industry that's been trying to like grow tea that has stronger like tea energy essentially, and not necessarily caring about as much as the flavor as much as if China doesn't really have a lot of legal drugs.
Yeah.
So they're using tea.
Just try and get high.
Yeah. Halo, welcome on. Depending on how experienced you are, and you're in California, so you probably have experienced some stuff. There is it's more of like a it depends on it. I would say more like a body high. It's different. But like it's it's called drunk, it's more of like a high. But like no worries, Halo. But yeah, it's definitely so like it's interesting. Yeah. And you do get it from drinking a lot of really strong ripe pu'er. It's just a weird, like, the best way I can describe it is like a zen feeling.
No, I was asking because it was funny because my friends and I make this joke all the time, but there's a Street Fighter character that he's like a drunken master, but he does like break dancing, and because they wanted to make sure they met the ratings in Japan, they said like he drinks a herbal tea in big quotations.
And take so much Bakugo for to follow. So you're drinking. So it's supposed to be booze, though. Yeah, Drunken Master is a very popular like monk archetype. It's always fun.
But it was funny because they censored like him drinking, even though you could tell he's getting drunk though, because that's his whole gimmick. Is if you do a certain input, you can actually, or certain types of inputs, he can drink from his it's not a cup, but I'm just gonna say cup. He can drink from the cup.
Whatever.
Yeah. And he can get more and more drunk, which also means you could do more powerful moves as you keep playing. So, but it was just funny because in Japan and everywhere else, they're like, no, it's not booze. He's just drinking a herbal tea.
Oh, so Lee,
Special
welcome
tea.
on in. I mean, theoretically, you could probably have a really strong, there's really strong drink Kadoso. Like, you know, you can get real buzzed up on some drinks too.
Mhm.
But it's probably booze.
No,
booze.
yeah.
No, it's kombucha. It isn't. No, it's kombucha. Kombucha's the alcohol tea, right? I think it is.
Yeah, I tried it once because everyone was like, oh my gosh, all the health benefits with kombucha. I took a sip and I'm just like, this tastes awful.
I mean, that's how I think all booze taste. But I don't like booze. But
No, same.
No, yeah. I mean, super low alcohol, understandable. I don't drink tea for like any health benefits. I just drink because it tastes good. Now, if there's extra health benefits, sure, cool.
Mhm.
I think the best way to go about tea is just drink it for flavor.
Yeah.
It's at worst, it's essentially like water, some stuff in it.
Mhm.
So like, I guess it's healthier than soda. Although, like, by healthier than soda, I mean, like the ones with like calories in it, I guess.
Mhm.
Because like the 0-calorie soda is just basically water at that point too. But
Like, and it also depends, like, because if you get like tea that's like already in a can in a bottle, go look at the
yeah, those have like
of it,
those
like-
might have a bunch of sugar in it. Which not the sugar is bad for you, but like it's
Mhm.
gonna be sugar instead of just water.
Yeah.
Where the cool thing again, this is essentially flavored water. Nutritionally is all it is.
Mhm.
There's maybe some slight benefits, not enough to matter. Quite frankly, I bet. But tastes good.
Yeah. I will say I haven't ever tried like just tea by itself. I've always had like some type of like sugar or sweetener in it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've also probably having access to tea. It's worth drinking plain, quite frankly. So like,
Yeah.
like, if I think you would probably like the tea I'm drinking right now. It's a nice like woody flavor to it. I'll hold it up the camera in a second. Just putting it on my story, and now I can put my phone down. Hooray! But yeah, so this tea here is a ripe pu'er, and it's on the woody end of it, which is kind of interesting. You do get very interesting flavors from ripe pu'ers, which is why the tea industry or tea community does like it. Get these really interesting tastes. Like the type of flavors you get from this usually is it like Scotch? I think that has this sort of flavor notes usually. But obviously, you're not killing your liver.
Yeah.
So like, I can understand why people would like those flavor notes in booze after drinking these. I mean, I'm not going to say someone, I'm not going to stop someone drinking as long as they're not an alcoholic, but like, I just don't like what it tastes like.
No, same. I've mentioned this story so many times on my own stream, but when I turned 21, it was actually during the pandemic, so I didn't even get to go out. So I went out with my mom, and we got like kind of a few things here and there, booze, and then my uncle gifted me like some wine. And I was like, oh, wine. It's like fermented grapes, right? I love grape juice. I pour a little bit. I'm like, this tastes like NyQuil.
I will say there are some wines that are less bad. But like, so when I turned 21, I'm turning 29 next month. So I'm not. I was not during lockdowns. But when I turned 21, I was living with my brother. I told him for a while because I had tried some before. I was like, I don't like what it tastes like. And he took me out to some restaurant or whatever, and got me like a really girly margarita or something. I don't know, a bunch of sugar. I was like, I took a sip of it, like, nah, it tastes like shit. And the waiter came by, thought the issue. Was like, no, I just like taste alcohol. She's like, okay, and my brother drank it.
Yeah, no, that's literally what happened. I think I made some type of drink, and it was like cranberry and like another thing that was added in, and I was like, okay, since I have so much cranberry juice, I'm not gonna be able to taste the alcohol. And I drank like a sip of it, and I was just like, I could still taste this alcohol. I don't like it. It tastes like I'm drinking like rubbing alcohol.
Yeah,
It doesn't
like,
matter. It's just between that and the hot, like the warm feeling you get when like you're drinking. I don't personally enjoy it. So for those reasons, I'm like, eh.
Yeah, like from what I've gathered, the high-end tea community like covers a lot what I would like from booze, but without the booze, which is really interesting. It's also, if you think about it, the Chinese tea ceremony is like what I'm doing traditionally. It would be in a very similar like setup as like if you're at a bar, and I would be like the bartender giving you a drink and whatever. Same vibes as going to a bar, but like without the booze.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried so many times. Like, I wouldn't say a whole bunch, but I've tried, and I'm just like, all this tastes like NyQuil to me. I don't like it.
I will say the worst was Fireball. Not that I could taste the booze in that, but oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never had Fireball, but anytime Fireball is in a conversation with someone, I'm like, there's always deep, terrible consequences when someone's drinking Fireball.
It just tastes like too much cinnamon, but it does cover up the booze flavor. But I don't know at what cost.
Yeah.
Like it's like the fun thing is because like with my relatives, I've grown up in access to really expensive like wines. Don't like it. Like okay, let me just point. One party I was at some point, they opened up like one of those $50,000 bottles of wine. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, no, it's not me not having access to good stuff. I just don't like it. Like, I could drink it. I could force them to drink it. I was like, no, give this to someone who actually will appreciate it. Because, like...
Bro, I tell people all the time, I'm just like, it's already bad enough. I really like soda. I don't need another thing on top of it. I got one vice.
Oh my god, I know I want to get into, and I would, dude, again, if I wasn't moving, I would just get stuff for it. But not the soda stream, but like the other ones that actually don't suck, because soda stream sucks. But I would love to get like a soda, like, making station. Because you can do really cool, like, I've always liked craft sodas a lot more than like what you could, like, Dr. Pepper's good, but craft sodas are better. And you can do a lot of cool stuff with drinks. Which also goes on to like it's making your own soda is the same sort of vibes of like make your own booze. Like my dad brewed his own like microbrewed beer, which is cool. I didn't really care to drink it, but it's cool. Do I like Seal? What's Seal? What's how you doing, Nova? Welcome on in. But like it's I would love to get into like maybe you know what'd be cool is if I howdy partner too good, welcome on in. Hello. If I want to combine all the things I've been talking about, if I like started a bee farm, whatever, and then I could use the honey to sweeten my sodas.
Easy.
I think honey would. I've never had a honey sweetened soda, but I have to imagine it would work.
Yeah, it probably would work.
I mean,
I don't see why not.
Yeah, and a certain mysterious virtue. Welcome on in. Alo. If you acquire taste for alcohol beyond, yeah, like I probably could. If I was to get into drinking, I would probably get into drinking. Okay, I do admit stuff like Mike's Hard. It actually tastes good. But the problem is, when I like the booze I've liked, it doesn't taste like booze. Like, at that point, just give me a soda. I don't care about getting. Here's the thing. I do it so the frat boys won't understand. The frat boys won't understand. But I don't actually want to get drunk. I don't have it. Okay. I know there's probably more likely because neurodivergent people are more likely to be like this. But I don't need booze to have fun. So like I always see people like. I feel like when I was going to university, so many people, I felt like they just couldn't have fun unless you're drunk. I'm like, do you just want to go play some Mario Kart or something? I did once play drunk Mario Karts. That was fun. But it was like, can we just play some Dungeons and Dragons or something? You want to drink with it? Sure. But like, I just feel like some people are just so afraid to have fun until they get drunk. You're allowed to have fun.
I would say it's because, like, perception of how other people are gonna see what you're doing. And also, like, at least nowadays, having the fact of, like, everybody has a phone. So they could just record you.
Or make a status. Scotch and green tea doesn't taste like liquor, but there's the booze I would like would probably be like just give me a soda. Also, Wefs and Rye, welcome on in.
Welcome.
But like I could really easily just I don't know. Have you ever had like craft cream soda, like homemade cream soda?
I never had like homemade cream soda, but I have tried like better higher end sodas.
Yeah. Like cream soda is like from the era when we used to have a lot of different companies making sodas. And it's good. We just don't have that as much because it's now two companies. It's Pepsi and Coke.
Yeah.
But every time I've had a soda from like a smaller brand, it's been a lot better. And I think we're starting to see an uptick of that coming back. I'm just not into it. I just don't spend money on that stuff. But you can get... I know Mexico has a bunch of smaller companies that make some really good sodas. I don't know. I'd be interested in getting to that. Like, there's ultra stuff that I could do. Like, I would 100% get like a soda set up for like to imagine coming over and like visiting. I just make like, oh, you want to drink? And I just like whip up like a fresh like root beer or something.
Yeah,
like, it's not, like it's like classy. I can even have like I like like proper ice cubes or whatever.
Yeah, like the whole
Miss Swan, I see ya. How you doing, Swan?
To like clout on people.
I do want to say this because I know Honey's mom's here. The funniest. So I said this before. I said it before stream. My mom like knows I stream, and I did not hide that I'm a VTuber whatever to my family. I just don't care. She has straight up gone up to people. She's a waitress, but she's like a boomer, doesn't understand tech. But see you later, Miss One. Yeah, thanks so much for dropping by. But yeah, she's gone up to people at a restaurant, but like, oh my god, do you? She'll see people that seem like they watch anime, and like, do you watch VTubers? And she'll try to like promote my channel.
Oh my god, no, my mom kind of only does that, but if she knows that like the person takes an interest of it, like. I had to explain to her what VTubing was, but like she knows what streaming is. Both my parents know what streaming is. Now with VTubers, I had to explain like, oh, I don't use my face and I don't use my actual name. So please don't use my actual name.
Yeah, I will say, I think my mom's seen some of the other VTubers and she's like, oh my god, a lot of those are really weird. I'm like, yeah.
No, yeah. Oh god.
Like, yeah, a lot of VTubers is kind of weird. I'm way closer to like a normal creator, and a lot of artists, like you do, a lot of VTubers I know to do art are way more along the lines of like speak like a normal creator, quite frankly. But
Oh yeah. Like
but then you'll see the people that just do ASMR, and people it's like, what are you doing?
no, I don't know. Actually, all the VTubers I think my mom watches are like kind of friends of mine, and all of them are relatively, I would say, normal. I have not shown her like some of the wild people that are in like the VTubing sphere, and I don't think I ever want to.
I do so I do have the because like when I've been forced to go with like holidays for family, all the boomers understand why I do because like, oh yeah, I cook. I show my picture of food. Like here, I'll pull the picture of food up again. Like I'll be like, oh yeah, I made not those. It's here. Like oh yeah, I made the butter chicken and naan. And like oh yeah, food. People making food for like I understand food.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of like really old boomers don't really understand video games, but they'll understand like food, tea, stuff. South Park would be fun. Yeah, my parents are definitely on like the old, like I'm not that much older than Honey, but my parents were much older when they had me, so they're on the boomer side.
Yeah, no, my parents had me when they were pretty young, so that's also why I mentioned.
There's like it's a whole like almost generational difference there.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned quite often on my channel and stuff. A lot of the games I got interested in is because of my parents, because they played video games often. The reason why I even like fighting games is because of my mom. The reason why I even like Mario games is because I used to watch my dad play them a lot.
Yeah, we have by the way, I have this is I told you it's gonna get darker. It's definitely gone to the black kind of.
Yeah.
See if it'll focus on it, but yeah, it's
I like the
darker
color.
now. Yeah, it gets like almost again. This is why it's called like black tea. If you go to China, it's like the actual black tea.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very it's very interesting because it's super like red pu'er is really smooth. Like really easy to drink a ton of this stuff. Wait, the raw pu'er I had before, not very smooth. Quite frankly, it was aged like another 5-6 years maybe. But this is probably a 2024 press. And red pu'er doesn't need to be aged very long. It was made to be it was made to replicate to like the decade plus old raw, but I guess it does, and it's smooth. It's just its own thing. Sometimes it's like people try to replicate something a different way, and they make a whole different category of things. Butterfly PT is kind of cool. That would be Tisin. It is cool though. So for Butterfly P, you add I think it's lemon to it, and it changes color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the cool part about it.
It's very pretty. Like
yeah, it's a very aesthetically pleasing tea.
Yeah, I haven't gone as much into it. Like, I have nothing against Tissins or herbals. I just haven't gone into them as much. I also don't like floral flavors that much. I know there's some Tissins aren't just floral. Like I had some Amanthus. You know the thing Zonglizo were talking about. Amanthus tea once, and oh my goodness, it tasted like I was drinking detergent.
No. I would have cried.
I might be technically a Gen Z just barely, but I'm not Tide Pod Gen Z.
I've mentioned before, I'm like, those, like, the really big Tide Pods look good. And I was like, what if someone tried to make a gummy? To, like, try to replicate it.
We got to grab something. I was just gonna... So for if anyone here is trying to get, there's two different there's like 3 different tea shops in the States I would highly suggest. But if you want like a general range of teas for different cultures, again, if you're in the States, it's really annoying to buy tea like directly from China right now because of tariffs, and it's a huge mess. But one of the places that does have pretty good stuff, they're not too bad. Price wise, the Steaming Room has tea from a bunch of different places. They also have Chinese tea as well. They're really good. The tea I'm drinking right now, which is honestly, if you're not in the States, I would suggest them. They do technically cover the tariffs right now, but this is from White2tea, is what I'm currently drinking. There's a steeping room. Another tea shop in the States that's really good is White2tea. White2tea is mostly oolongs though. Like okay, what you'll find outside of, I would say the steeping room is kind of an outlier, as they have a huge selection. They're actually good. But most of the time, if you find a good tea shop, they're gonna specialize in like 1 or 2 types of teas. And the best ones will be like specialized in hyper specific tea. Like there'll be like oolongs from one region in China or something. Or like it's super hyper. Those would be the best ones. But if you see a tea shop selling like herbals and like plain teas, it's usually again outside steeping room is a good exception. Yeah. And another shop that's also good is Liquid. Liquid Pu'er is good. So Liquid Pu'er is a really cool part of the tea community, where they do a yearly thing where for like $10, and I will try to remember. You should definitely get on that when it happens. But for like $10, they will basically mail everyone a bunch of different Pu'er tea from the people have donated from the community.
Oh, that's
You'll get
cool.
you get like probably like 200-300 grams. It depends. It's a lot. It's a bunch of tea, and for like $10.
Yeah, that's a steal.
Yeah, it's like a yearly. It's not for profit. It's very much like a community thing. It's like an introduction to Pu'er. He's doing it. So I will remind everyone. It's closer towards like the Christmassy time that happens. He's starting to put together tea. It's going to be a little bit of a mess this year, I bet, but I'm sure it'll work out. The nice thing for for Pu'er, the nice thing for Pu'er, because it's not like other types of tea. Theoretically, someone could go out of the woodworks with like some tea they've had from like the 90s or early 2000s, but like, oh, okay, tariffs are making it hard to get more tea. Just give this out to people. Someone can go and donate some tea they've had in storage for decades and just donate it. Whereas...
go ahead.
Yeah, whereas if it was like black tea or green tea or whatever, you'd want it to be fresh, right? You'd have to be like... So at this point, we're going to be hitting a year of these tariffs soon. So,
No, it just reminded me of this one person on TikTok. They had like this very... limited edition exclusive I was about to say something brain rotty, but limited edition perfume that was from like the 90s, and they would donate it, but at the same time it's like now they're kind of reselling it, but you're only getting like a small bottle's worth.
Does perfume not expire?
No, I don't believe
I guess
so.
it's like essential oils stuff. I guess I wouldn't really.
Yeah,
perfume is like booze, essentially, and like some more stuff. What is the heck? Alexis, what? What are you talking about, Alexis? Oh, so Jazzy, welcome on from your break. We're just enjoying some tea.
Some tea and yapping.
Yeah. What I used to do, so early on in my VTuber career, it was fun, but like, okay, honestly, the 2021, when did you start VTubing?
I think 2022, actually.
Okay, so you might have missed this a little bit. It kind of started fading away by then, but 2021 was very interesting, where like people were just like, let's just do stuff. I used to do a thing where I would just let my mutuals join on VC during that time.
Oh yeah.
I have offered to say I'll do that for like VR chat now if I start to do that for the Hangouts, but like it was cool. I had all sorts of people just join me on VC during that time. It was a mixed bag where some people were like bad about talking, but it was fun. I would love to do, what was demo? I think it was not demo. There's this Fleshtuber who used to do like interviews with VTubers. Still does. I would love someday if I have like the audience poll to like have that with basically having, you need to have like a person on staff screening people and whatnot. I think it'd be cool to have like an event where I do that and people like join on like
Yeah.
for like 10 minutes while I'm doing the tea stuff.
Mhm.
It'd be
That would
fun.
be neat.
Mm.
My friend did something like that when their birthday came around. They were just like, "Oh, I'm gonna be in VC. If you want to join, then join if you want to." And it was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've had mixed bags with collabs. My thing I need to learn is it's best to join a collab if if only one person is streaming, because
Mhm.
especially like if I end up being a shitty person you joined, like if you weren't streaming as well or whatever. But I've had it's not usually for me. It's not really shitty people because I do a decent job screening people, but it's more like some people just are very green still. I'm sure you know that from experience. It's like they're not bad people; they're so green. And it's yeah.
It's
And
like
yeah.
having to like pull a conversation together. And just
like
give
I have
very one-noted answers.
I have to like start doing all the heavy lifting. It's rough.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you. The only issue I ever have with like collabing is usually like, just having to consistently remind people like, oh, this is when it's gonna happen on this day at this time, and are you still available? Are you still available? Because a lot of people have ADHD, so I have to like remind people.
I basically mostly only trust collabs if I'm streaming it, if I'm the one organizing it to this point. So I don't trust people until I establish people that I trust. But yeah. Oh, so Jazzy's asking if you have any recommendation for anime. Okay, what sort of anime do you like? Is the question.
Yeah.
I have like hey, I can always suggest Frieren or Dungeon Meshi.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Dungeon Meshi.
Dungeon Meshi is fantastic. And Frieren is fantastic as well. I haven't
watched that, but I have watched most of Dungeon Meshi.
You haven't watched Frieren yet? It's good. Anything action-packed with great story?
I just like haven't gotten around to it.
I would say, honest, what do you consider Dungeon Meshi action-packed? I would say...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Dungeon Meshi is really cool. It's basically about adventuring crew eating monsters because instead of packing food, they eat the monsters, essentially. It's cool. That's the best way I can describe it. Delicious Dungeon is the English name. Delicious Dungeon. That's what I would suggest. Frieren also, I would say Frieren is also pretty action-packed as well. Not as I say, Frieren goes more of when action is there in Frieren, it's on points. But it's like it's not like a shonen where you have to have an action thing in every episode. But yeah, Frieren is fantastic too. Because Frieren is the rare actual fantasy show. So like usually our fantasies are from isekai, which is unfortunate. I love isekai, but the fact that isekai is the only way we usually get fantasy these days is unfortunate. Because real fantasies, or honestly, even Dungeons and Dragons-esque fantasy like Dungeon Meshi or Delicious Dungeon is fantastic because it's Delicious Dungeon is essentially Dungeons & Dragons campaign. If you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons, it is. It's a Dungeons & Dragons campaign. It's fantastic, but like it's not the same thing as a normal high fantasy, but it's good. It's good. Or fantasy, not high fantasy. And Judd, welcome on. In big.
Trying to think of something. When you said action-packed and good story, the only thing I can think of is Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist is good. I mean, it's also, if you want to finish anime, if you like magical girl stuff, Symphogear is a classic. Honestly, a lot of good action that, but
yeah, I started watching that with a friend a long time ago. We never finished it though.
It's good.
We all got busy.
It happens with anime. There is freaking. There's a lot. I watch a lot of anime. Sailor Moon's a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can watch Sailor Moon. I admit I've not seen it, but
it's pretty fun for what it is. No, it's just funny because I say to people all the time, I'm like, I'm a VTuber, but I rarely ever watch anime these days.
I watch so much anime. I'm the real magical boy. You're. Oh, the funny thing is, so my lore would essentially allow for most magical girl or magical boy lores to fit into mine. So essentially, what it is so. If you saw the animatic there's a magical girl with like a blue color theme. Her name is Kay, and she tried to use a magical girl contract spell on me, and it backfired. And I essentially stole her job as a contract god. And she is now being forced to, after all these years of forcing people to do her, do the heavy lifting and do dirty work of saving the world. She's having to do that because obviously, the magical girl contract spells usually have some sort of like, you have to do this or your soul is corrupted or whatever crap. So she's having to actually finally do that. I don't have to. I do have the magical boy powers. And I don't have like ego, so I just call myself a magical boy. But everyone who follows me is signing like a blank, because I chaotic neutral. Everyone's signing a blank contract of like just becoming a magical boy or girl. Here's the thing, my contracts don't actually force you to save the world. I'm just giving you guys some powers for the funsies.
Yeah.
And Turbo Granny, welcome on in.
For just the vibes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm a tropical witch that owns a bakery, and that's about it.
Yeah, but like with how my lore works, like not that I would force it on, but like I wouldn't change much for literally every other like magical boy / girl VTuber to fit in my lore. So I was like, oh yeah, I was just the one to give you your powers.
Easy. That's less writing I have to do. No, like I remember when I made my VTuber, I was just like, I want it to be something that I like, so all the stuff that I like mixed together, and I really do like magical girl animes, and I like tropical aesthetics. And at the time, I think I got done watching Little Witch Academia, so I was like, oh, I kind of like the vibe that they had in that show. I'm like, I kind of want for this VTuber.
You've seen the original movie as well, right?
No, not yet.
You should. So for anyone who doesn't know, Little Witch Academia, it's a whole thing where it started as like a Kickstarter, and it got an OVA, and eventually, or I don't know if it originally was Kickstarter, but there's Kickstarter I think for the movie, or there's a short OVA, and then they did like a full movie, and then they went and they Trigger took that and made it into like a TV series. There's not the same thing. It's technically. It's like this. It's like a remake essentially, but like you could tell, kind of like they're like, oh, let's try the story again, but as an anime is what they did with the TV series. Yeah, but I was just watching the movie as well. You probably like it.
Yeah, I keep procrastinating it because instead of watching like anime, I'm watching like I was gonna say brain rotted television, but it's not even brain rotted. It's just like random stuff any given day. I'm
starting to get into like, okay, my thing is when I watch my anime before bed, and that works well for me, and I watch a ton of anime, but then I also need stuff to watch that doesn't have like I can't watch anime while I'm doing stuff because I have to read subtitles, and I don't really want to watch it dubbed.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I could, but like, I need something to be voiced in English for me to do it while I'm doing other stuff. So I recently got into a while back I got into watching like stuff on Dropout, which I don't know if you know what Dropout is.
No.
It's Dropout is a comedy channel website. They were called Humor, and then at one point they reformed into Dropout, and they have their own website, and they're basically they're independent comedy group essentially. They have a really fantastic series called Game Changer. It's really good. It's essentially Game Changer. Imagine like a game show sort of format, but then they just try different game shows gimmicks every time.
Yeah.
All sorts of stuff. So it's always crazy stuff going on. And they also do other shows. They have Dimension 20. I'm sure you've heard Dimension 20. You just might not have
Yeah.
put together. That's Dropout. So they have Dimension 20. I started watching Dimension 20 as just a thing to just have to while I'm working on stuff. Because like if I'm cleaning in the bathroom or the kitchen, I just need. I could put music on or something, but I have to have something, right?
Yeah.
What weird thing is too normalized these days? Not give me like 20% of your paycheck. $59.49. Yeah, I think it's weird that we've normalized not everyone giving me their money. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. Gosh.
Weird thing.
Weird thing to be just too normalized. There's lots of weird things that are normalized are bad. I don't know. Being proud about being a shitty person is somehow normalized these days.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think it has to do more with everybody wants to be Regina George, but they forget Regina George was like a movie character and not a real life person.
Antivirus company sold their dog for a kebab. I mean, why would you do that? That's not the traded century. That's I think it deserved that dog. Yeah.
I looked away and I thought like it was a headline that you were reading. No, that person was literally named Antivirus
company. Yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that kebab. Oh, I think doing some things I think would be more fun to do as like collabs. I think someday I would love to do like I have never done like in-person collabs, but like I would love to do like kebabs, be fun or whatever.
That would be fun.
And one thing I've wanted to do for a while, not for a while, I've had an idea like, oh, that'd be really cool. It'd be like a nighttime stream ish or later day of campfire and having s'mores.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I do believe it's a bitch to get graham crackers outside of the States, apparently. But
really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Apparently it's a bitch to get it outside. But here's the thing. One, I could just make it myself. Two, I could import it. But no, yeah, apparently like in the UK, they think it's their digestives or something. It's not the same. It doesn't say the same at all.
Oh, okay.
Like it's apparently it's just a pain to get it. And see you later, Jazzy. But yeah.
Bye, Jazzy.
It's just apparently like a big pain to get them get real graham crackers, which that's what you need for s'mores. And Abraham Lincoln, come on in. Like you can get
the Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. You can get like chocolate anywhere in the world. You can get marshmallows. It doesn't have to be American marshmallows. You can get them anywhere in the world. But graham crackers are very much an American thing, which is unfortunate if you ever want to make like a graham cracker crust, which is a really good pie crust. You can't really do that if you don't have access to easy graham crackers. And the whole point of graham cracker crust is they're easy. It's not worth making a batch of graham crackers from scratch. It's just like,
Yeah.
At that point, honestly, just go for the Oreo crust.
No,
Oreo
it was
crust
funny,
is good too.
Because I have some friends that I see, and we go out and do stuff. And now it's gotten to the point that, like, anytime we go out and do stuff, it's like, we're doing a off-stream collab is what people, like, usually say in, like, those big companies. And we keep saying that. Yeah, and we keep saying it more as a joke, because it's just so funny to me. Just, like, meeting up with people, it's a off-stream collab.
And Coco, that is a very random comment, which also didn't get thrown through my mix chat. It said HTC 10 2016. First of all, I do miss HTC phones. I don't know if you're old enough to remember when HTC had good phones, but they suck now. HTC used to be the like good Android phone like company, and then they're like, I don't know if they've done anything. I think they like got bought out or something. I don't remember. It's a shame. At least these days, I think the one thing that like the kids won't really understand is there used to be a time, which also I do know like the older people that are older than us, like Gen X, would have gone through it happening for computers, which even more so happened. But these days, you buy a phone, it's not going to really have issues performance-wise for a long time, or really anything, unless you need to play like the latest game on it. Unless you're really into gacha games or something. But even then, because like I have a Pixel 4a from like 2020, and honestly, I do. The only reason I need to get a new phone is the battery. And I could get it replaced. But I'm just planning on getting a new phone when I move to Japan. And I've had that phone for almost 6 years. I think I don't need to replace the battery. That's very valid amount of time.
Like honestly, I replaced my phone with what I have now because the screen was dying. So there'd be a bunch of dead pixels, and I just kind of gave up on it.
My Pixel 4a, like everything on it's flawless. Nothing, there's no issues. It's just like the battery's not the best. If I remember correctly, I don't think that phone ever had great battery. But no, there's no screen issues, no cracks. It's just fine. Like
my old phone, it just had dead pixel issues like constantly.
By that point, yeah, I used to get a new one.
So I was like, and then I asked someone, it's just like, okay, how much would it be to like just replace the screen? And they're like, at this point, you should just buy yourself.
Like, a screen replacement would be like $120-ish a lot of times. Depends if you don't get screwed. It's not worth it most of the time. If your phone is like 2 to 3 years old, just get a new phone. Because like
that's how old it was.
Like, because at that point, invest that $100 into a new phone. Because like the battery's probably going to caught tail on the computer seeing they're obsolete after a year. What's crazy though, because I have a 2020 phone, most of my parts are also okay. I do have very flagship, super high-end parts, but they're from 2020. So my processor is a Ryzen 3900X, which is a 12-core, 24-thread processor. It's a beast of a processor, but that's from like 2020 or 2019. I think it's 2019. And then my graphics card is a NVIDIA RTX 3090 Ti. Which is also like a 2020 card. It's a beast of a card. But like, yeah, both my phone and my computer are like 2020 era tech. And like, I know COVID also caused issues for delaying stuff, advancing. And Jana will come on in. But like, it just, it's just crazy because I did it correctly too, because a lot of times they were like, I'll future-proof it. 2020 spec stuff, I have really no real issues. The only reason I've been doing crazy stuff, I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. On TikTok, it's 2 separate encodes because it has vertical and horizontal. And YouTube and Twitch are separate encodes because Twitch servers suck, and I can't. So I don't know what you stream to with Twitch. I do like 4 megabits per second to Twitch at 30 FPS. And then on YouTube, I do 12 megabits, which you can't do to Twitch.
Yeah, like I always stream on Twitch, to be honest.
Yeah, Twitch has not improved their like servers since I started streaming. What the fun thing is, since I've started streaming, YouTube has doubled the bit rate that our streams can do. Like, or not doubled, but like increased like twice. So when I first started streaming, it did like in 2020, they had to like equal quality with Twitch. And I do admit, back in 2020, YouTube streaming sucks. But I moved to YouTube in like 2022, and shortly after that, so like in 2022, I believe the bitrate for 1080p was 8 megabits, and sometime recently they upped it to 12 megabits, and it's like it looks so much better. Like it's just one of those things. I don't know if you've like if you know much about bitrate stuff or technical stuff, but like it's just looks very cloudy or whatever on Twitch. It's just because
Mhm.
Twitch's server infrastructure is so old. They do have a new thing they're trying to do with the 1440p thing on Twitch.
Yeah.
But have you looked into how that works? Because it's the stupidest thing ever.
No, I have not because I don't really look that much into like video quality.
Okay, so it's not going to work for you because the way it works is you have to continue streaming your 1080p or whatever, and then you have to do a second of code for 1440p.
No.
Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb. Like on YouTube, I could stream to 4K on YouTube right now, and then YouTube would handle the rest.
Yeah.
Having to send multiple codes yourself is wild. Like for
is
TikTok, it makes sense because I'm doing a vertical feed and a horizontal. Of course, you can have 2 feeds for that. There's not really a okay. There's a way they can do it, but they're not going to change that. And TikTok making 2 codes makes sense. But like, why can't they handle doing? And also on Twitch, sometimes you don't get the encoding options. It's been less of an issue now, way less of an issue now. But like back in 2020, it was very common for people not to get the encoding. I guess Twitch servers improved a little bit for that, but like, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like, it's just Twitch fixers. Like, upgrade your servers. But like, the reason they do that is because Twitch isn't profitable. Like, what at all?
No,
like,
not like what it used to be.
No, it's never been profitable.
Really?
It's never been profitable. The reason it's not profitable is because it's hard to monetize Twitch, and they're trying to with how much they're pushing ads, but advertisers don't like spending money on like Twitch ads because they are shit. So the pay rate on Twitch ads, if you compare it to like YouTube ads, I do not run mid-rolls on YouTube streams because I don't think mid-rolls should ever be a thing. Although I know I do have to on Twitch because they force us. But anyways, if you can avoid mid-rolls, it shouldn't be a thing. Like, but I make more money from my YouTube ads by it's like 3 or 4 times similar viewership than I do on Twitch. Because Twitch ad rate is just pays so much better. Like, because YouTube ad rate is so much better. YouTube ad rate is so much better because YouTube is like people actually want to buy YouTube ads.
Yeah.
And then here's the thing is that you have to like on YouTube they don't have to restore more like it's a lot more efficient because they have the videos and videos sit there and people can watch them whenever they want.
Yeah.
And it's way more efficient than constant only live streams. Live streams is just really hard to make profitable. I mean, YouTube managed to make it work. I almost guarantee YouTube doesn't make much money from the live streaming side. YouTube does live streaming stuff just as like, hey, you can do it, and they turn to videos. So like, it works out, but like, I don't think Twitch could ever be profitable unless they do what TikTok does. Because like TikTok's profitable because they focus on videos, and then they have live streaming. Like, Twitch just it's just a flawed, like it's one of those like venture capitalist things, whatever.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
I know they are trying to copy TikTok in a sense because they have the scrolling option when you see like your following feed, and then also the same with like suggesting clips to watch.
Yeah, but those aren't. I don't think they're putting ads in those yet.
Oh yeah, no, they're not.
So what they need to do is need to allow creators to upload actually edited clips, not their stupid Twitch clips, and need to start paying creators for ads on that. They'll become they literally. I know adding ads is bad, but having ads on video content is less of a crime. Because like the thing with live content and ads, it like you're just gonna get cut off, right? You'll be like talking about something. Like, sure, you can do the thing if you're a Twitch only streamer. Like, okay, we're gonna take a break, but like as a sin.
Yeah,
like
then you have the possibility of like if somebody does not take a break, that they're having a whole conversation without you unless you're
If
subbed.
you are like I have no issues with those who do need it, like they have some disability or otherwise it makes them need to. But like a healthy young adult can go 3-4 hours without a break. Maybe go in the bathroom for like once. And, like we don't need a break for like a 3-hour stream. I know Twitch does like to do those 8-hour stream meta, but like. Again, I'm not. If you need to do it because you have a disability, I have nothing. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying for the young, healthy adults with no problems going on, they can go 3-4 hours and then take a break afterwards. That's very normal. A forced 3-minute break every hour is a little much. Like here, make it so like, oh, if you want to do it, sure, but like they don't give us the option. Let me disable the ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem, Bluey. Oh, so welcome on in. Yeah, go to YouTube. And Matter saying 2017 computer kicking. I have a friend, Alpha C. I don't know. I think he's just barely upgraded from a computer. I gave him parts. So okay, back in it would have been like 2016 or 2018, something like that. Anyway, I think it was like 2016, 2017. Anyways, I ordered like some parts on Amazon. And there used to be a really bad issue with the early on Amazon was going deliveries. They would double deliver it, or it would get lost still. Oh, thanks so much to follow. The magical friends. But yeah, so Amazon used to have an issue where they would deliver something, and then it would get lost in the process, and they would just ship it again. So I got like $400 of parts doubled, and I shipped it to him. He paid me like shipping cost. If I ever like get doubled free stuff, I'm not one to ever like charge. I don't like selling that to people. I just give it to them if they like pay like the shipping. And Blue Yogurt, welcome on in. So he paid me like $20 for shipping, whatever it was, which is a steal. It was a bunch. I think it was like 32 gigs of RAM or something crazy, and a Ryzen 2600. Or something like that. It was like, or something like that. I don't remember exactly if Alpha C is still there, or so it's here right now. He'd be able to say, but yeah, it was crazy. Can you take a bite? I mean, if you want to take a bite of the tea, you could, I guess.
The forbidden chocolate. Take a bite.
I know he will do. Someday I'll do like a April Fool's thing, Someday I'll do April Fool's thing of replacing this cat with a chocolate cat, because people always think it's food. He's very food textured.
No, I never thought it was food. Now the peanuts got me.
Oh yeah, the peanuts.
Confused.
The peanuts here, yeah, like people are like, peanuts. I want to eat it, and they're very convincing. Like,
they are.
Oh, I bought those peanuts on a whim because I saw them at a tea shop. I was like, that's funny.
No, I like legit thought for some reason, I'm like, they're gonna drink tea and eat peanuts?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, peanuts are good. I love it.
I'm not the biggest fan of peanuts, I'm not gonna lie.
Have you ever had, oh gosh, it's like authentic, what's it called? Is it boiled peanuts? I think it's like is it African American style doing it? There's a way where you boil the peanuts with like a bunch of seasonings.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't tried those.
Yeah, like I have heard it's really hard to get the authentic ones of those. It's supposed to be really good. But yeah, authentic boiled peanuts is supposed to be. I would love to try that. I mean, I like salt. I don't eat peanuts very often. Yeah, I just don't. But because I stopped. Here's the way I've like tried to work on my health and otherwise is I don't buy snacks because I have good impulse control at the shopping cart, but not in the kitchen. But like I just don't have I instead of snacks usually I will just eat a meal, and that's worked well for me. I know everyone's different, but like that's worked for me.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend about it yesterday, this exact conversation, because I was like, I snack a lot, and I would like to get into better shape, and I'm just like, it's really, really hard. Yeah, it's a lot of mental strength, at least for my end.
I do have the benefit, like I said, I'm a hermit. I've been cooking all my own meals this whole time, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also why I've improved my cooking skills. Like anyone can learn to cook. It's more along the lines of forcing yourself to practice. Like, this is a skill anyone can learn. And I've been, since 2020, I've been cooking almost every single meal, unless I'm forced to go, like family comes, it's like, then it's a tiny amount. Matter said you gotta have a snack around or go to gobble mode. Understandable. Now I think if I got into snacking, I think I would go for fruit, but it's kind of expensive to do that. I think fruit would probably be the best way, healthiest way to do a snack. And fruit's so good.
Like fruit or vegetables to snack on is much better.
Yeah. Oh, edamame! Edamame! Fucking love that. It's technically soybeans a vegetable.
Yeah, I kind of swear it is.
Yeah. So yeah. There are snacks that work really well as like healthy snacks, and they're really filling. Yeah. So like veggies, fruit, stuff like that.
And you like best. Nuts in general?
Nuts can be hard. I would resist the urge to go towards nuts for that, because like they're really calorie dense. Oh, I love nuts, but oh my gosh, they're calorie dense, which is why I don't buy them. But oh my gosh, I love them. Like, you just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
But it depends on depends what your health goals are, though. So it's like if it's for calorie wise, maybe not nuts. They're healthy though. But yeah, fruit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, if I had my way, I would have my fridge stocked with like cut up cantaloupe and stuff like that. Because I love fruit. I just don't eat it much because like it's hard. Because I live alone. It's what works for me. Is I normally I get groceries delivered every 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And I found it's actually not that much more expensive to do that than if I had a car and drove to the store and got more often. It actually ends up being cheaper than paying for insurance and gas and car maintenance. So like, that's why I ended up selling my car back in like, what, it was like 2022 or something. So like, because if you've seen Vegas's streets, I don't trust these people. When I was in university, I was in a much smaller place. I used to drive; it was fine. But oh my goodness, I can't trust these people. My apartment is on like an 8-lane highway. It's bad.
No, I don't have my license yet, but I am working on it. But the one thing that I get scared of is like road rage.
I'm not even worried about road rage. I'm worried about drunk people. I'm in Vegas.
Well, yeah. At least in my neck of the woods, road rage, because people get real pissed off and they're willing to do anything to get their anger out.
I mean, road rage would be someone lost all their whole life at the slots or something, and someone just followed. It's not Nate. Are you sure you're not Nate? So you look like a Nate to me. Thanks so much to follow. You're not one of magical friends.
Not Nate.
Yeah, we have our. Yeah, like it depends where we are, but like, I mean, you could just go to Japan. Honestly, if I were to suggest a place for you to move, I'm pretty sure for most people, I wouldn't actually suggest Japan, unless you're able to avoid Japan's like work culture. Like if you can get a job outside of normal Japan, like or work for a Western company, or if you learn programming, go work in their IT industry or whatever. But no, Japanese jobs suck. It's one of the few places it's worse than American jobs. Like, it's bad. But I won't have to deal with that because I would just be starting my own company, essentially.
Yeah. That, like, a lot of people I know who live in Japan don't work in Japan.
Yeah, there's a reason why content creators love Japan, because, like, I mean, there's other issues. Oh, Japan's actually going towards a bad direction right now. But there's other issues in Japan. By and large, though, if you are a content creator, you're going to love Japan because their main issue is their terrible work culture. Remove that. It's not too bad. There's paperwork and whatever crap, but, like, you could get past that. It's their work culture will just...
Yeah.
It's their whole thing. Like, oh, you gotta go drinking with the office. You gotta go pretend to be socialized. Go get drunk. Like, no, I am not putting up with that. I will use my gaijin card and be like, I run my own business. I got some stuff to work on. The bees I need to go take care of the bees. They got bad knees.
Yeah, like, there's like this one streamer I really like and I look up to.
My voice changed?
Really?
What do you mean our voice changed? Huh?
Realize you guys' voice changed?
What?
I don't
What
know.
I'm so confused.
I was gonna say there's this one streamer I really look up to and she currently lives in Japan. And she just talks about all the time how much she enjoys it and stuff. But I mean, she primarily does streaming as a means of income, so.
Yeah, like, they're probably with... No, the question is what their visa status is probably weird.
I have no idea.
Are they with... Do they ever make videos for a company, like a travel company or something? Because they might be one of the travel companies or something.
I don't think so.
I don't know. There's lots of weird ways to get to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
They also could be at like a language school thing like I'm doing, but that would only last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Japan is annoying to get to, but if you could avoid their like work culture, they're good. More realistically for you, I would say Netherlands. They're pretty good. I will say Netherlands' food isn't the best.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's not like they don't have good food available. There's they don't use as much seasonings as some other cultures do. They're kind of from what I've gathered, it's not as it's not like a similar vein as like the English do, where
they just don't believe in it.
Their food. They don't have the best food culture. It's fine.
Yeah,
like quite frankly, if you can learn how to cook, you can solve that yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee there's places there that do have good food.
Mm-hmm.
And fish and pickles. Yeah, like again, it's not. I don't think I would put up with that because for one, I can cook. They have the food available. It's whatever. But like, yeah, they're really nice. Good. Yeah, I think you would probably, most people I know would probably enjoy life there.
Mm-hmm.
But, and you wouldn't have to, the company, like all that stuff's good. Japan's just hard because like, to have a happy life in Japan, you have to go into like a really weird route. If possible. That's why people like the agencies, like being a VTuber in Japan. It's cool because like, you're able to do that. There's ways. Neither of us are big enough for that to work. So
no, I'm not big enough at all.
I know, and quite frankly, the corporate VTuber era seems to be fading away, anyways. So
yeah. No, I always wanted to just visit.
Not
sure about living, but
yeah,
I want to visit.
definitely visit Japan. It's definitely a place to visit. Like, this is why I would say, like, if you move to the Netherlands and then you could like half live in Japan for like 3 months out of the year or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I love hot anime men. Oh, welcome on in. Welcome on in.
But
well,
like,
it's just
like as I said, unless like I was working in like something else, like you just mentioned, or something like that, I don't think I'd be able to like live in Japan.
And Mar, welcome on. Oh, so Wefs is saying your audio was just messed up on the computer. Now that makes sense. Yeah. It's like, oh, I didn't do anything to my audio unless it broke. No, understandable. Your computer messed up. That is understandable. Muscle mommy? Understandable. Whenever I think of muscle mommy, oh my gosh, there was this anime, something about trains and zombies, and then there's this one character. There's a good muscle mommy in that show. I don't remember what it was called. Chef Boy and Beans, welcome on in. Peanuts. And,
Chef Boy and Beans.
Emily, welcome on in. Thanks so much to follow. You're now in a Magic Friends. Oh, so these peanuts do have to unfortunately break break your hearts, but these peanuts are not real. Let me hold it up for you. This here is a tea pet, just like how this guy is. They're made out of clay. These peanuts are made out of clay. But
yeah.
For nothing else, those peanuts are they're very good engagement baits because the people constantly ask about them. It's every single tea stream I get at least like 4 or 5 people asking about the peanuts. It's really good.
Yeah. As I said, I thought you were gonna be eating them until you mentioned that they're tea pets.
Yeah, no, they're clay.
And I'm like, that's an interesting combination of drinking tea and eating peanuts. But
I
whatever
know,
floats your boat, I guess.
I think it would actually work. I wouldn't have them on the table, but I think salted peanuts would work really well with tea.
Mm.
The peanuts are edible. The peanuts are edible if you're not afraid of teeth damage. Yeah, speaking of teeth. For refried lentils, ooh, like your beans up the Chef Boy beans. Did you see my clip about refried black beans? Which it's interesting. Have you heard of refried black beans? Because I'm sure because I have you heard. So I know you're aware of refried beans, but you could do that with other beans. Yeah. It's not just pinto. I knew it was somewhat recently. Someone told me, it was like, oh yeah, you can refry black beans. Was that you that brought up Chef Boy and Beans?
That's kind of funny considering the name. It's very fitting.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah. And still less can't really eat nuts well. But yeah, hell yeah. I still need to try them. But eventually I'll get around to it. Maybe I'll do it as a video. Who knows? But
next stream.
I do like not gonna, I don't know. But like black beans are like one of my favorite beans as they are. But that and refried beans. I love refried, but like normally they're made with pinto beans, I believe, is the default beans for refried, which are fantastic. I guess refried beans are kind of like carnitas then, which makes sense. Because carnitas, you take pulled pork and you just kind of cook in its own fat. And I would have to assume if it's not its own fat, you're just cooking again in fat. That's probably how refried beans are made.
Y'all are making me hungry with all this food talk.
Carnitas are like shockingly easy to make. Like, if you have like a pressure cooker at least, which if anyone wants to get into cooking, I suggest 2 appliances. An air fryer, just because, oh my gosh, it actually is nice to have. Even though technically you can do everything in an oven, sometimes it's just nicer doing air fryer. And sometimes you do get a better crisp because of the forced air. The air fryer, and more importantly, get one of those like electric pressure cookers. Not the stovetop ones. Get an electric one; they're easier. But with electric pressure cooker, you could make pulled pork in like an hour or 2 or something like that. And then you just throw that into your oven with the broiler on, cooking it in its own fat. And then, well, of course, you get seasonings. Of course, you did the right seasonings, but it's really simple. Like,
dang, that's kind of neat.
It's like it's not that bad. How are nut seeds? I mean, are nuts? Because are nuts seeds? Because they're in pods. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not a food scientist. I just eat food. We lightly fry tortillas with cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. Cheese.
Man, that sounds good.
Yeah, so this week I'm going to be making burgers and sweet potato fries.
Hey, yo, I love
Partly because so I buy a lot of potatoes, but when I buy potatoes, I also pick up some sweet potatoes as well. Because in my experience, and I did look up recently, it is true. I don't know if I'll do smash burgers. I don't. Making smash burgers is really hard in my setup because you'd want like a flat griddle. No, I'll probably just do normal burgers. Like smash burgers, you need I know how you do them. It's just harder for my setup. How you doing, Jaybird? Welcome on in. Because I don't know. So anyways, but yeah, so I always buy potatoes and I get sweet potatoes as well. Sweet potatoes last longer. Like normal like golden potatoes, they'll start sprouting a lot sooner. They're a little more sensitive to heat. So when I'll get grocery run and I'll get a bunch of potatoes, I'll eat the normal potatoes first. Now I'm pretty late on, so I'm like on the 3rd or 4th week since I bought groceries. I think 3rd week right now. So all my normal potatoes are long eaten, and I have a crap ton of like sweet potatoes. And sweet potatoes I've found last for a long time in my apartment. But then normal potatoes, they last for like 2 weeks. It might be the heat. I don't know. But 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I was
maybe.
gonna say it might be the heat.
Yeah.
Searching for water.
Who knows? Salt, pepper, onion, garlic powder, smoked pepper. Yeah. And MSG. I always add MSG. So like, if anyone wants to step up their cooking a little bit, just buy one of those MSG like bottles and start shaking on your food. And anything that calls for salt, you could just add MSG. Yeah, like can't forget MSG. Yeah, like it's just almost no recipes I've ever seen really call for it outside of like no, even those. I've never seen a recipe call for MSG. But if it's ever calling for
few,
like usually the way so like if you're doing some like like Chinese cooking, usually they'll ask for soy sauce, which has MSG, but not like pure MSG like I will use. So like they'll use like soy sauce added dishes to as MSG source. There's different sources of MSG. But like when I'm making fries, I'll add some MSG on top or pretty much again anytime something asks for salt, just throw it in.
Yeah.
It enhances the flavors just like salt enhances flavors. It's a different salt. That's all it is. It's nothing fancy. People get really all
yeah.
Chicken bouillon has it. There's a lot of different sources have it, but it's not gonna hurt that a tiny bit more. Will we get bald if we eat too much MSG? No. No, I think it'll be fine.
MSG just snatches your hair immediately upon a consumption.
Delicious. Yeah, tomatoes have it naturally. Like a lot of sources have it naturally, but you can add more still. Like, one other thing, if anyone wants to add step up in your cooking, get some chili oil. Just buy chili oil and just start adding it to stuff. You don't have to add much. It actually adds a lot of flavor. I would say chili oil, unless you're like Starbucks white, chili oil is not really that spicy. Like it has a lot of flavor. It's more of like a flavor. Yes, I do have I did turn it on, Will. So I actually forgot. Will, so I forgot to open it, and it like rise through. So I was like, oh, I opened it. I did forget though. It works just fine if you open it late though. Tomatoes, yeah. Let me. I actually have 2 different chili oils right now. Hold on, I need to grab them. Behind the camera. I have. So, if anyone here has ever had the bulldog, if anyone here likes the bulldog 1x spicy ramen, which it's spicy-ish, this stuff essentially tastes like bulldog's 1x spicy stuff, which is very interesting. It's super close to it, so like it's good. This is a different chili oil. It's not the most popular one. Now, this one is what everyone buys. The La Mong, whatever. This is what everyone buys. This is the classic. They're very different from each other though. We'll go back, Judd. Yeah, like I like putting in a little bit of chili oil with like when I make rice. Oh, that's the thing that a lot of people don't know. I've seen people that just like get shocked when I tell them when you're making rice in a rice cooker. Please get a rice cooker, by the way. But if you're making rice, you can add stuff into it. Like you can throw some carrots in there. You can throw some like red peppers. I've had mixed results with throwing in, but you can throw all sorts of stuff in. You can also use different liquids besides water. Once I had whenever I make carnitas, I have like just the pork stock in there, and I'll use that to make some really, really good like rice. You use that as a liquid level. Yeah, I think that's close to a Mexican red rice at that point. I don't know, but yeah, you can just use other stuff. You can use soups, whatever you want.
Yeah, I see this mom on TikTok that tends to like make her kid little lunch boxes, and she'll use the rice cooker for like practically everything.
Rice cookers are nice. I have a really expensive rice cooker because I thought originally I would be showing it on camera more. I have grab it. I have. Oh boy, here it is. Get out! Get out! You're stuck in a drawer here.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It was the wire was stuck on the drawer.
Oh, okay.
No. Anyways, it's a little dirty right now, but I have this thing here. This is the luxury rice cooker. This thing is like $130.
Dang.
Because it looks nice. Oh, so it does work a little better than cheaper ones. Not of the matter. Just go to your thrift store, get a $10 rice cooker. I don't care. But like, I got a nicer one because it's going to be on camera, and I barely ever show it on camera. Whatever. So whenever I move out, people are gonna get some nice shit. Because I don't like selling stuff. I don't know anyone's like that, but like I really don't like selling shit. So when I move out, I have like a really expensive stand desk. Someone just have. I don't care. I have like an OLED TV. Someone just the OLED TV probably go to like my dad or something.
Yeah.
I have a freaking pull-out couch. It's basically pristine because I think people slept on the bed part of it like 3 or 4 times. And I never sit on it. Oh, I sit on something. Barely ever. Like, people are just myself. What will be going into the trash? I have an IKEA Marcus chair. Nice chair. If I was staying here longer, I would throw it away right now. It's gone a little half broken. But I've had that thing for like a decade.
Yeah. I'm the same way with a lot of my anime stuff. I'm trying to like clear out my room with all the extra anime junk that I have in here from like series that I'm not even that interested in anymore. And people are like, "Oh, you could sell it," and I'm like, "Nah."
I mean, you can go to like on My Figure Collection and sell it or whatever. But like, in my current financial situation I am in, I would rather give it to someone. Truly. Like, I would rather. Also, Benjamin, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I'll find someone to give this up to. Probably when the stuff is finally happening and whatever. I'll try to see if any of my mutuals live around in Vegas or want to get some free shit.
Yeah.
But figure it out then.
Yeah, as I said, I'm with some of my anime stuff. I'm like, I can sell it, but I'd rather just give it to somebody.
Yeah, it's fine.
Make somebody's day with it.
Like I like real like. So basically, stuff I'll take with me is gonna be like my tech. So like my I'll figure out what I'll do with getting my computer. I'll probably just take a computer because it's easier. I don't know if I'll take the displays. I don't know. I'll figure out. So I'll figure out tech, the camera, of course. I'm not taking my lights outside of my one Elgato key light. It's really small. I'm not taking the other lights. Like I have a really nice induction cooktop. That's someone's have that. But yeah. Like stuff like when I first moved into my current apartment, or I guess this place, I bought a bunch of anime figures, and then it happened, and then like the ports closed. It took it like a year to get here at that point. I haven't really bought much since then because I've been in this place where I keep thinking I'm gonna move for like the last 5 years. Which is not a good sort of way to be living, but
well, you're living minimally.
Yeah, I'm living minimally. It's not bad. But I don't think I ever settled it into this apartment, which is weird, right? Like I've never I like things you buy like like the soda like machines. I would buy one of those if I was gonna think I was gonna spend. I should have bought one a while ago. Like all sorts of things, and more expensive appliances, like a sand mixer.
Mhm.
I have not bought a sand mixer because they're heavy, and you don't want to move those, and they're
Yeah.
expensive. Like sand mixers were like $500. I have I have a freaking Vitamix. That's like $400. Someone's getting that.
Mhm.
I have nice crap I'll be giving to some people, but I don't know.
You'll be
See
helping
pain.
so many like good Samaritans out there.
Yeah, I mean, some of it's just gonna be thrown away, but like, it's fine too.
Yeah.
It's
And that's completely valid.
I'll probably. Honestly, I was thinking a lot of my clothes. I still have my high school clothes, a lot of it, because I just
Mhm.
I probably would have started buying more clothes, but because I realized, oh, I'm a hermit, I don't go out. I just don't buy clothes. I'll like every so often when I'm forced to go out, I'll buy another set of clothes for that. But I don't have that much clothes, so a lot of it's just really old and not in the best shape. So I'll probably just throw away. Like, I know you could donate it, but a lot of it's they're gonna throw it away. Like, if you've ever like seen how those donation places work, some of the clothes I have, they're just gonna throw it away. They're just gonna throw away that stuff away. If I had nicer stuff, I would. But like the stuff I'm going throwing away, they're gonna. I'll probably set it into like multiple categories. I'll have stuff like, oh, that's nice stuff that someone would. They'll not hopefully not throw it away. I'll have that category, and then the rest you just gotta dump it.
Yeah.
Like I've had like it's just like these old T-shirts. Like what I have been doing is like some of my old clothes I've been making into, instead of buying like hand towels, I use them as like rags. So I have a bunch of old T-shirts I use as like cleaning rags. So I stopped. So I don't know if you remember like when like paper towels you couldn't buy them.
Yeah.
I got into the habit of buying like I bought a big pack of like cloth towels, and I was like, oh, these are. I actually prefer using those than paper towels. So I got into that habit, and now I'm just using that.
I thought about it, but since I live with so many other people, I was like, nah. But whenever I move, that is probably something I'm gonna do instead.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff is easier when you're living alone. It's like I have some stuff like when I was living for my brother. Oh, two things. One, my brother did not know how to clean. Oh. I don't know. I don't think he was on purpose. I think he can't clean. One time he was like he used something, and I like 3 or 4 times I had to tell him and point out like he had it on a drying rack and there's literally food on it. I'm like, what are you doing? Some people just can't clean.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot as I've gotten older.
Oh, Alpha C. I brought up the when I so thanks so much for follow Audie Saints. I brought up the time I gave you the extra free. I mean you paid for shipping, but the CPU and I think RAM. I think it was the processor and RAM. I think it was like 26. Nice. Yeah, like because I got it. So basically, Amazon double delivered. I think you finally upgraded from it, but that was like 2016. Yeah, I like we were talking about like we're like I just don't like selling stuff because this is it's a hassle. And honestly, if I get something from an airframe manufacturer, I would rather just give it to someone as well. Like if I ever had that happen again, which I keep hoping it would happen. I've had times it almost happened. Actually, no, one time I had it happen. It was to a big bottle of cheese powder. Like it was, and I got double delivery on that. I was like, like I'm sure cheese powder, but like that was like $400 worth of parts. I got doubled for free. I was like, I'm not gonna sell this. Yeah. Yeah, at least that happened once. Yeah. Yeah. It happened. I had that happen to other stuff as well when I was living there. It was early on when Amazon was doing their own delivery service, and they sucked at it. But there was also back when Amazon was like, you know what? If stuff doesn't show up, you will just give it to you again. They're way more strict about that now. But I don't know. Let's get another cup here for the tea pets. We'll wrap up here in a bit. But yeah. Do you have any future plans you would like to tell everyone? Do you have any plans you got?
The only thing that's I'm in the works for is finishing up Mario Summer. I'm hoping it's a lot of research on my end. But I'm hoping in the near future to open up like a art store of some sort.
Fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, you could open up. You have to. There's been a few. I mean, there's obviously VGen. You can do it for VGen, but there's also there's another website I saw. It's more for like merch stuff where they're very anti AI. I can't remember what they're called. And whenever I can send it to you. You might know it, though.
And then also possibly opening up commissions in the future. So a lot of that type of stuff, and maybe getting back into like doing more art streams.
Yeah, you definitely could open up commissions. It's more like a thing. Are you not already on VGen, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm on VGen, but I don't have it as like I use it to buy commissions. I don't use it to sell commissions yet.
I mean, but you're having it. You have an artist account.
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I was like, I was like, if I have to get a code for you, they're not that hard to get. Because the format, I don't. They're like, I think you get codes. I don't know how it works. They're not that hard to get if you like.
No, they're not. Because I have a friend who also like does VGen stuff that if I do need one, I can ask him.
Let me snooze those ads.
But that's kind of the plan. I'm hoping to maybe put some stuff together for like a birthday celebration because my birthday is in September. So hopefully doing that. And those are like the major things that I can think of off the top of the dome.
Well, that's good. And we're wrapping up with VTubers Against ICE. Oh, so who took my hair? It's for. Oh, so how you doing? Did the yippeee routine work? By the way, my brain's so out of focus. I don't even know if I heard that.
What?
Oh, I was talking to the chat. I did the yippeee redeem. I don't even know if it worked.
Oh no, I saw it. It worked.
Okay, my brain's like so gone. I just.
Oh no, same.
You want the hair? Okay.
And then they took your hair.
Yeah, as for myself, for this upcoming week, on Thursday, I'm going to be doing the final day of art fights. I'll be doing some more drawing with my mouse. I do have an idea of maybe trying to get my Android tablet working with drawing for streams, but we'll deal with that after art fights. So I'll do an art fight stream on Thursday, final one for that. On Friday, it'll be the last day of VTubers Against ICE. If we don't know if we'll get any more milestones board in. I still need to plan for. I have like a incentive we made it to for 300 to do a video game themed recipe. It'll be Stardew Valley. Ooh. Next time I shop for food, which is probably gonna be maybe this week or next week, something like probably this week. I'll buy the food. But yeah, next I'll get the stuff they'll need to get make. Yeah. But anyway, and then we have so Thursday art fight. Friday I'll be making some hamburgers or sweet potato fries. And then on Saturday, I'm going to be doing chatting stream, but I'll be doing it with my redeems. Be working with 3D stuff, so not VR chat, but other stuff. Be able to bump and stuff. And on Sunday, we'll be back to doing a solo tea stream. I do want to try to do like 2 collabs a month. I'll try at least 1 a month. Be fun, ideally. But yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for joining us.
I will say. This experience has brought a lot of things to ponder over, and a lot of things I learned that I never knew before.
Have you pondered the fact that you're bald under that hair?
Yes.
Yeah, I could. If you ever want or interested in trying to get into tea properly, I could point you the right direction for shops. Again, there are like 4 or 5 shops that are actually good here in the States, and tea's not expensive. Like the tea where I have this whole. If you had like $50 to spend for tea, you'd be able to get started and have tea for a couple months. And the tea itself is pretty cheap. Tea is cheap. It's just buying it from the right place, essentially. That's the tea we're working on in. Anyways, let's go give our tea pet or my tea pets their last bit of tea. Yippee!
Moisturize the pets.
Okay, I will see. We can send everyone out to places. Yippee indeed.
Yippee.
Again, everyone on YouTube, you haven't already smashed the like button, please do that. And do go follow Honey. There's Honey's. You can see Honey on top there. We're gonna go pop. The at you can get to their stuff there. Let's see who is. Oh, actually, I'll see if anyone's doing VTubers Against ICE. Let me see that real quick.
It probably usually at this hour. There's a lot of people streaming.
Yeah, but they're also not all using the tag. They're not using the tag after. That's why, man. People are bad about doing stuff. Let me go check on the live. I go to live streams. Oh, I think there might not be anyone live yet.
Yeah, I just checked and I'm like, dang.
You know?
That's a surprise.
Because I that's probably why Lotus ended up rating me.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, they're only a person unless the goat person is still alive, which would be wild. Oh nope. Okay, I will just look at my I'll see if anyone's any VTubers on food and drink. Which probably not right now, but I could rate some non-VTuber, but I don't have the energy to look into people right now. Let me go. I'll go to my following list and just grab someone. I always have tons of people to raid. It's more like, okay, let's try to get VTvsICE people.
Yeah.
Let's see. Other cider, we could do that. I see art there, maybe. I think this person, but let me double check this person. I'm probably gonna do. Hey! Don't freaking throw my.
Oh, when you the way you said it, I thought like you had a cat or something because I have so many friends with cats that I'm just like, did the cat do something?
No, the freaking metal pipe. Well, there is a way I could draw that through my mic audio for complicated.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna rate that person. Let me also very quickly check on YouTube. See YouTubes. Please load YouTube here. We have obviously not as much options with YouTube. I do have options.
The options are very limited,
no,
but it's also Sunday.
I mean, no, I have a number of people on YouTube. We'll go over towards. We'll go to Seal probably. Like I have like 6 people on YouTube. Okay, let me set this up and we'll get off here again. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me. It was good. If you have any questions about tea, go and ask me that on Discord.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go again. Go.
And thank you for having me here too.
Yeah, it's fun. Grab my keyboard. Cut. Okay, /Ray. Do save the rays. We're gonna do magical tea with citrus. I think it'd be funnier to say tea with citrus capel, and people think I'm talking about fruit. No, yeah, we'll do magical tea with citrus. Raid. Anyways, we'll just sure that's a good enough raid message.
Close enough.
I'm tired, and Kyra's not here to make the raid message. Actually, she was here a second ago. She did a metal pipe. I don't know. Whatever. We'll do that. I'm too tired. Anyways, go to the ending screen. I don't think they can hear Discord on the ending screen, but thanks so much for joining me, everyone. I'll see you guys around. There's a raid message, commentary message. Twitch is going to go over to art stream, and then YouTube is It's a seal stars. They're really pink. I'm gonna go make sure I
Playing
save.
peak with peak.
Yes.
Oh! I made one with the emojis.
Oh, there we go. You can copy Kyra's one. There we go. There, you can copy Kyra's message. It's a better message. All right, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go. Oh, I need to end the TikTok stream and then we'll get out of here. Later, guys.
Pod.